Hello everyone, so in this video we are going to learn about the top 15 Zoom automations. So this video is going to be a complete guide for you to learn all the amazing and immensely useful automations of Zoom to ease your work by integrating Zoom with multiple other applications. What you're going to learn is you can send Zoom meetings reminder link on WhatsApp on last moment as well. And then you can create an onboarding Zoom meeting for new employees that are joining your team or your organization. Next, you can add Zoom registrants to ActiveCampaign and also to Airtable. All the Gravity form submissions can be given a Zoom meeting link or a Zoom meeting registrations. And also you can create the Zoom meeting for any new scheduling appointment applications as well. And not just these automations, you can learn multiple other automations with the help of Pabbly Connect in this video. Let us learn how to do that.
Hey guys, I'm Akash and welcome to Pabbly. So the topic for today's video is add ClickFunnels landing page registrations to Zoom meeting as registrants. Now suppose guys you have created a landing page using ClickFunnels. You have built a funnel using ClickFunnels and you are hosting a meeting on Zoom meetings. Now guys, you want that the users who wanted to join that meeting, they can register for that very same meeting using your landing page. They just have to enter the details on your landing page form and they can register for that meeting. But at the back end, you have to manually get the details of the registration from ClickFunnels and that manually add those people as a new registrant in your Zoom meeting as well. And this complete manual process can be very much repetitive and time consuming for you. So in this video, to solve your problem, I came up with an awesome automation by which whenever the form will be submitted on our ClickFunnels landing page, the form which we have created for registration, whenever someone will enter their details and register for our Zoom meeting on that landing page, we will add that very same user with very same details as a new registrant in our Zoom meetings. Interesting, right? Now guys, you must be thinking how we are going to do this. So to make this happen, we will be using Pabbly Connect, which is an automation and integration software. Now, what is the actual step-by-step guide to set up this automation and how you can create this automation by yourself? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen.
So as you can see, here we are on the Pabbly Connect dashboard. Now to reach this dashboard, you just have to go to your browser and search for Pabbly, pabbly.com/connect. And after reaching to the landing page of Pabbly Connect, by clicking on sign up free, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. Or if you already have an account, just click on sign in. So after reaching this dashboard, click on create workflow and give this workflow a name. For example, I would like to name my workflow as ClickFunnels to Zoom and click on create. Now we can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have two different windows. First one is trigger window, second one is action window. So triggers and actions are basically those two concepts, those two principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with our trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to get the details or the data of new registrations which we are getting on our ClickFunnels landing page in Pabbly Connect. Then after that, using Pabbly Connect, we will send that very same registration data which we have received from ClickFunnels to Zoom to add that very same person as a registrant in our Zoom meeting. So let's begin with our process. So here in trigger window in choose app, we have to search for ClickFunnels. ClickFunnels it is. And after that, in trigger event, we have to select new contact created. After selecting our trigger event, Pabbly Connect gave us a webhook URL. Now using this webhook URL, we will connect our ClickFunnels account with Pabbly Connect. So just copy this webhook URL from here and follow the help text given below over here. So we will go to the funnel page of our ClickFunnels account which we have created. So this is the funnel named as Pabbly which I have created. And after that, on the right side, we can see a settings option over here. Just click on settings. And at this settings page, just scroll down until you find webhooks. So here is the option named as webhooks. And at this webhooks page, click on manage your funnel webhook button. Now here at this page, just click on add new webhook. And yes guys, at this very same page, the first thing it asks us is URL. So in this URL section, we have to paste the very same webhook URL which we have copied from Pabbly Connect. After pasting the webhook URL, it is asking us for the event. By default, it is selected as all events. We will cancel it and we will select contact_created as the event. Then the version will be version 1 and the adapter will be JSON from the dropdown. And after selecting all these things, just click on create funnel webhook. And that's it guys. We have successfully connected our ClickFunnels account with Pabbly Connect using a webhook URL now. Now after this, whenever we will receive a new registration on our ClickFunnels account, automatically the details or the data of that very same registration will also be captured in Pabbly Connect, because the form submission, there is a form which I have created on my landing page using ClickFunnels. So whenever a user will fill that form and register it, that very same user will be added as a new contact in my ClickFunnels account. And because we have connected our ClickFunnels account with Pabbly Connect using a webhook URL and selected contacts created as the event, we will get the details or the data of that very same registration over here as well. So let's do this. Let's go to the ClickFunnels account. And here, this is the landing page which I have created. Let's open it in a new tab. And at this very same landing page, we can see a form. So here, by default, there are the details of a dummy user over here, a test user. So name of this person is test name. First name is test, last name is name. This is the email address and this is the phone number of this dummy user. So using these details, we will submit this form and register for the Zoom webinar. Just click on this reserve my seat button and we will see that this form is now successfully submitted. Now because we have connected ClickFunnels with Pabbly Connect using a webhook URL, we will see that the response or the data of this very same form submission will be captured inside Pabbly Connect. And yes, here in Pabbly Connect workflow in trigger window, we can see that we have received some response over here. And in this response, it is the details of the very same user, very same data which we have entered on our ClickFunnels landing page. So we have the same first name, same last name, same full name, as well as same email address and phone number, which we have entered on our ClickFunnels landing page while making the submission. Which means the step 1 of setting up this automation is now successfully completed. We have successfully connected our ClickFunnels account with Pabbly Connect, and after that, after making the connection, we have received the registration data from our ClickFunnels landing page in Pabbly Connect as well. Now let's move to step 2, where we will send this very same data to Zoom so that we can add this very same person as a new registrant in our Zoom meeting. Now for that, we'll just scroll down and come to our action window over here. And here in choose app, we will search for Zoom. Now after that, in action event, we have to select create add meeting registrant. So this is the action event which we have to select and just click on connect. Select add new connection. And now here we have to connect our Zoom account with Pabbly Connect. And to make this connection, just click on this connect with Zoom button. And we will see that because we have already logged into a Zoom account in our browser, Pabbly Connect detected the very same account and made the connection. After making the connection, it is asking us for the meeting. So in the drop down below, we can see all the Zoom meetings which we have created in our account. So the meeting in which I want to add this registrant is named as Developers Conference. So from the drop down below, we will select this very same meeting, Developers Conference. After selecting the meeting, it is asking us email address, first name, last name, and other details of the user to whom we want to add as a new registrant in our Zoom meeting. So we have received all these details from a ClickFunnels landing page response, the registration response, which we have received from ClickFunnels in Pabbly Connect trigger window. So here is the first name, last name, we have the email address and the phone number. So from these responses, we have to basically map these very same responses over here in this Zoom action window. And the process of mapping, guys, is very simple. Simply click on this field, and from the drop down below, we can see all the responses which we have received from ClickFunnels can be seen over here. And out of all these responses, select the response of email address and map it over here. Just from the drop down, select the response of email address and map it. Then after that, it is asking us for the first name. So we will follow the very same process of mapping here as well. Just click on this field, and from the drop down below, select the response for first name and map it. Then the same process for last name, map the last name. Then we will find that it is asking us for the address. So we haven't received the details or the data of address of the user from ClickFunnels, and these fields are not mandatory as well. So we will ignore these fields. Then it comes the phone number. Just click on this field and from the drop down below, map the phone number as well. Then again, industry, organization, job title, these other details are also not mandatory, and we have also not received these details from ClickFunnels in our trigger response. So we will just ignore these fields and scroll down and click on this Save and Send Test Request button. After clicking on Save and Send Test Request, we can see that we have received a response over here. And this response seems to be a very positive response to us. So this response shows that the user whose details we have mapped over here, basically the user whose details we have added on our ClickFunnels landing page registration page, the very same user is now successfully added as a new registrant in our Zoom meeting. So let's check it. We'll go to Zoom meeting and we will just refresh this page once. And yes guys, here in the bottom side, we can see that under manage registration, there is a registration in this meeting, that is 1. So just click on this view button and we will find that this is the very same user whose details we have added on our ClickFunnels registration page. Very same name, same email address and same details as well. Which means guys, the automation, the workflow which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. Now after setting up this automation, we have to just test this automation once in real time. So once again, we'll go to our ClickFunnels landing page and here we will enter the details of a new user. For example, dummy name. This is another dummy email address. And this is a dummy phone number. Just submit this form and register for the Zoom meeting. And we will see that the registration is now successfully completed. And we will see that the registration is now successfully completed. We have successfully filled the form. And now we will directly go to Zoom meeting and here we will refresh this page and we will see that this very same user whose details we have added on our ClickFunnels landing page will be instantly automatically added as a new registrant in our Zoom meeting. Just refresh it once. Just scroll down and click on this view button in front of registrants. And yes guys, we can see that this very same user is now instantly automatically added as a new registrant in our Zoom meeting. The very same name, same email and same other details as well. Which means guys, we have tested this automation in real time, that the automation which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. So let's understand in brief that what are the steps we followed while setting up this automation. So first we have created a workflow in Pabbly Connect and in this workflow we have selected ClickFunnels as our trigger application and our trigger event was new contact created. Then using a webhook URL, we have connected our ClickFunnels account with Pabbly Connect and after that we made a registration on our ClickFunnels landing page so that we can get the details or the data of that very particular registration inside Pabbly Connect. Then after that, using Pabbly Connect, we have sent that very same data to Zoom so that we can add that very same user who is registered for our Zoom meeting on ClickFunnels landing page. We can add that very same user as a new registrant in Zoom meeting as well. So not just these applications guys, you can basically connect plenty of other applications using Pabbly Connect. And guys, one more important thing, you will find the clone link of this very same workflow in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can clone this very same workflow into your own Pabbly Connect account and use this workflow for free.
Hey guys, I'm Akash and welcome to Pabbly. So the topic for today's video is enroll a user in Zoom webinar on successful Instamojo payment. Now suppose guys, you are hosting a webinar using Zoom and it is a paid webinar for some premium customers only. Now you are using Instamojo to collect the payment for that particular webinar. Now every time you receive a payment on your Instamojo payment link, you have to get the details of the customer who has made the payment and enroll that very same customer into your Zoom webinar as a new registrant. But the manual process of doing this process is very much repetitive and time consuming. So in this video, I came up with an awesome automation by which whenever we will receive a new payment on our Instamojo account, automatically the customer who made the payment will be added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. Interesting, right? Now here you must be thinking how we are going to do this. So to make this happen, we will be using Pabbly Connect, which is an automation and integration software. Now what is the actual step-by-step guide to set up this automation and how you can create this automation by yourself? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen.
So as you can see, here we are on the Pabbly Connect dashboard. Now to reach this dashboard, you just have to go to your browser and search for Pabbly, pabbly.com/connect. And after reaching to the landing page of Pabbly Connect, by clicking on sign up free, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. Or if you already have an account, just click on sign in. So after reaching this dashboard, click on create workflow and give this workflow a name. For example, I would like to name my workflow as Instamojo to Zoom and click on create. Now we can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have two different windows. First one is trigger window, second one is action window. So triggers and actions are basically those two concepts, those two principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with our trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to get the details or the data of the payment which we are receiving on our Instamojo account inside Pabbly Connect. Then after that, using Pabbly Connect, we will send the details of the customer who actually made the payment to Zoom, so that we can add that very same customer as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. So let's begin with our process. So here in trigger window, in choose app, we have to search for Instamojo. Instamojo it is. And then after that, in trigger event, select new sale. After selecting a trigger event, Pabbly Connect gave us a webhook URL. Now we will use this webhook URL to make the connection between Instamojo and Pabbly Connect. And using this very same webhook URL, we will get the details of the new payment which we are receiving on our Instamojo account. And how we are going to do this, you can refer to the help text given below over here. So just copy this webhook URL from here, and we have to add this very same webhook URL to the payment link or the payment page using which we are getting the payments on our Instamojo account from the customers. So you can add this very same webhook URL to your existing payment link or payment page, or you can create a new one. So in this video, I'm going to create a new one. So just go to the dashboard of your Instamojo account, and here on create new, just click on it and select payment link over here. Then after that, at this page, switch to smart link and give this purpose a name. Give this payment a purpose name. So for example, I'll name this payment link as registration for developers conference webinar. Okay, only 30 characters are allowed, so I'll make it short. Okay, the registration for conference. And I'll give this payment a flat pricing of ₹9. So this is just a dummy pricing. I'm taking an example of ₹9. Click on customize link, and at this update payment link page, just select smart action over here, and after that select add webhook from the drop down below. So here, after selecting add webhook, here we have a field to paste the webhook URL, and at this very same field, we just have to paste the very same webhook URL which Pabbly Connect gave us. Just copy it from here and paste it over here. After that, just click on done. So after clicking on done, just now we have created a new payment link in our Instamojo account, and this is the URL of that particular payment link. Just copy it and open it in a new tab. Just paste it and open it. So this is my payment link. So using this link, I will be getting the payments. Now we have to actually make a test payment, a dummy payment over here, using the details of a dummy customer to whom we will be going to add as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. So here in Pabbly Connect, as we make a test payment, here in Pabbly Connect, we can see that it is showing us waiting for webhook response, which means Pabbly Connect is waiting to get the details or the data of new payment from Instamojo and Pabbly Connect. So we are going to do the same. Let's enter the details of a dummy user. For example, dummy name, a dummy email address, as well as a dummy phone number. Okay, so this is a dummy phone number, test phone number. I have entered random numbers. So this is the details of a dummy user. Just click on next. And after that, I'm going to make a payment over here. Let me make a live payment. And the payment is done. Here we can see that we have successfully received a payment from a user, a customer named as dummy name. This is the email address and this is the phone number of that very same customer. And because we have connected this payment page of our Instamojo account with Pabbly Connect using a webhook URL, we will see that as we receive this payment, instantly we will receive a response or the data of this very same payment in Pabbly Connect as well. So let's get back to Pabbly Connect. And yes guys, here in our workflow in trigger window, we have received a response from Instamojo. And in this response, we can find the payment ID of this very same payment, which we have received just now. We have the status of payment, currency, as well as the amount of payment. So we have successfully connected our Instamojo payment page with Pabbly Connect and received the details or the data of new payment receiving on our Instamojo account and Pabbly Connect as well. But guys, you will notice one thing over here, that we have the details of the payment, but actually we don't have the complete details, and the details of the customer are also missing who actually made the payment in this response. So here an important note, we can read that. Note that if you need full details corresponding to any transaction ID, then you need to use the Instamojo get payment detail event in the next action step. So basically using this payment ID in the next step and the action step of Instamojo get payment details, we have to retrieve the details of the customer who actually made the payment. So we are going to do the same. Just scroll down and come to this action window. And here in choose app, we have to search for Instamojo once again. Instamojo it is. And then in action event, select get payment details. Click on connect and select add new connection. Now here we have to once again connect our Instamojo account with Pabbly Connect. And this time to make the connection, we require the private API key and private authentication token of our Instamojo account. So here you must be thinking how we are going to get these details. So to get the private API key and private authentication token of your Instamojo account, just go to the dashboard of your Instamojo account, and on the left side you can see several options over here. And out of all these options, there is an option named as API and plugins. Just click on API and plugins and you will find the API key and authentication token of your own Instamojo account. Just copy those details from there and paste it over here in this connection window in Pabbly Connect. And just click on save to make the connection. I have already made the connection, so I will click on select existing connection and click on save. After connecting our Instamojo account in the action step as well, it is asking us for the payment ID. That what is the ID of that payment, that transaction of whose details we want to retrieve. So in our trigger response, we have received the payment ID of that particular payment or the particular transaction which we have received. So we have to basically map this very same payment ID over here in this payment ID field. And the process of mapping, guys, is very simple. Simply click on this field and from the drop down below from the Instamojo responses in trigger window which we have received, we can see all the responses which we have received. And out of all these responses, select the response of payment ID and map it. And after mapping it, just click on save and send test request. Now after we click on save and send test request, we have received a response over here. And in this response, we will find all the details regarding the payment ID which we have mapped. Basically the payment or the transaction which we have received just now on our Instamojo account. So we have the status of this payment, the currency, amount of the payment, name of the customer, mobile number and email address of the customer which they have entered while making the payment on the payment page. Then we will scroll down and we will find other details regarding this payment as well. So guys, the step 1 of setting up this automation is now successfully completed. We have successfully connected our Instamojo account with Pabbly Connect and received the details or the data of the customers who are making a payment on our Instamojo account. Now after that, we have to send the very same details of this customer to Zoom so that we can add this customer as a new registrant on our Zoom webinar. For that, just scroll down and click on this add action step button over here. And after that, here in choose app, search for Zoom. Zoom it is. And after that, in action event, we can see there are lots and lots of action event over here, out of which we will select add a webinar registrant. Select the action event, click on connect and select add new connection. Now we have to connect our Zoom account with Pabbly Connect. And just to make this connection, just click on connect with Zoom. And guys, because I have already logged into my Zoom account in my browser, Pabbly Connect detected the very same account and established the connection. And after connecting our Zoom account, here it is asking us for the webinar, that in which webinar I want to add this person as a registrant. So in the drop down below, we can see all the webinars present in my Zoom account. Out of all this webinar, I want to add this person in the webinar named as Developers Conference. So select that particular webinar over here. Then it is asking us for the email address, first name, last name and phone number of the new registrant to whom we want to add. So we have received the email address, we have extracted the details of the customer of Instamojo payment, and we have received the email address of the customer in that response over here. So we have to basically map this very same response of email address here in email address field. And as we know, the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field, and from the drop down below, from the responses of Instamojo get payment details, select the response of email address and map it. Then it is asking us for the first name of the person. But here we have collectively received the full name of the person, full name of the customer who actually made the payment. So basically we have to separate the first name and the last name from this response. Now to do so, just click on this add action step button over here between Zoom and Instamojo, and here in choose app, we will use a feature of Pabbly Connect, which is text formatter. Text formatter it is. After selecting text formatter, in action event, we will select split text and click on connect. Then after connecting it, it is asking us text to split, that what text we want to split. So we want to split the text of this name, the response of this name into first name and last name. So we will be mapping this very same response of name over here in text to split. Just click on this, and from the responses of Instamojo get payment details, select the response of customer name. Then it is asking us separator. So the separator will be the space. So we want to separate the text before and after the space between them. So we will use space as a separator. And to add the space as a separator, we have to enter space in double curly braces. After entering the separator, it is asking us segment index. So here we will select all and click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, we have received a response over here. And in this response, we can see the first name and the last name of the customer who actually made the payment is now separated. Now from this response, one by one, we will map the first name and the last name in the Zoom step. But because we have added another step before our Zoom action step, we just have to click on connected once. And by selecting existing connection, just click on save. So once again, we have to connect our Zoom account. And after that, just click on this field of first name, and from the drop down below, we can see the response from text formatter as well. From this response, select and map the first name, and follow the same process for the last name as well. At last, we will map the phone number from the Instamojo get payment details response. This is the response of phone number, just map it. After mapping all these details of the customer who has made the payment into the Zoom action step to add that very same customer as a registrant, just click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, we can see that we have received a response over here. And this response seems to be a very positive response to us. This response shows the details of the customer whose details we have mapped over here. Basically, the customer who made the payment on our Instamojo payment page is now successfully added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. So let's check it. We will get back to Zoom, and here at this page you can see I have opened the webinars page. Let me open it. Okay, so we have added registrant in this webinar named as Developers Conference. Open the page of this particular webinar, and we will scroll down and we will reach to the attendees page. Just click on this. Okay, sorry, manage attendees. We have one attendee over here as we can see. Just click on this import or CSV list. Just click on edit. And we can see that the very same customer, dummy name, whose details we have entered while making the payment on our Instamojo account is now successfully added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. Which means the automation which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. Now, after setting up this automation, every time we will receive a new payment on our Instamojo payment page, the very same customer who made the payment will be added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. So let's test this automation in real time once. We'll get back to Instamojo, go to payment link section, and once again we'll copy the very same payment link and paste it in a new tab. And once again we will enter the details or the data of a new dummy customer. Just for example, we'll enter test name. This is the name of the customer, test name. Then an email address. And a phone number. Okay, so let's make a payment over here. And we can see that just now we have received another successful payment by a customer named as test name. This is the email address and this is the phone number of that customer. Now guys, we will see that the very same customer who made the payment will be enrolled or will be added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar automatically, instantly, without any manual efforts. So let's get back to Zoom, and once again we will refresh this page of webinar. And then we will check for webinar list registration list over here. So we have 2 registrants now. Let's check it. And yes guys, the very same registrant, test name, very same email address, the very same user who made the payment on our Instamojo payment page is now automatically instantly added as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. Which means the automation which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. Now let's get back to Pabbly Connect workflow and understand in brief that what are the steps we followed while setting up this automation. So first, we have created a workflow in Pabbly Connect, and in this workflow, we have selected Instamojo as our trigger application and new sale as our trigger event. Then after using a webhook URL, we have connected our Instamojo payment page or payment link with Pabbly Connect so that we can get the details or the data of new payment which we are receiving in Pabbly Connect. After that, we have received the response of new payment, but that response was not consisting of the details of the customer who made the payment. So in the next step, in the action step, we have once again selected Instamojo, and using the action event get payment details, we have retrieved the details of the customer. In that response, we have collectively received the full name of the customer. So using the text formatter, a feature by Pabbly Connect split text, we have separated the first name and last name because Zoom takes the response or the registration name in the first name and last name in 2 different fields. And after that, we have collectively sent all of those data to Zoom so that we can add that very same customer who made the payment as a new registrant in our Zoom webinar. So not just these applications guys, you can basically connect plenty of other applications using Pabbly Connect. And guys, one more important thing. You will find the clone link of this very same workflow in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can clone this very same workflow into your own Pabbly Connect account and use this workflow for free.
Hello everyone, in this video I am going to teach you how you can automatically send Zoom meeting reminders on WhatsApp before 1 day, 2 day and 2 hours of the meeting using WhatsApp Cloud API. So our meeting reminders will look something like this, and what is going to happen whenever someone register for the Zoom meeting, they will be getting the automatic reminders on their WhatsApp before the meeting starts. Imagine that you are organizing a team meeting with your people in Zoom, and that meeting is going to held on August 24, which is almost after 40 days from the current date. Now you are afraid that people will actually forget about this particular meeting, and you do not want anyone to miss this meeting because this is really very important for your company, for your future. So that is why you want something that should automatically remind your people, especially on their WhatsApp number, so that they do not actually forget about the meeting and they will surely attend your meeting. And the messages will be like something, hello, the name of the person will come here, just 2 days to go for the team meeting. And this is how one more message will be sent before the 1 day of the meeting, and even one message will send again before the 2 hours of the meeting. So that kind of automatic reminders on WhatsApp are actually possible. All you have to do is to build a connection in between Zoom application and WhatsApp application, and I am going to teach you the same, that how you can actually build the connection in between Zoom and WhatsApp, and I am going to do it with the help of an automation software, Pabbly Connect. So just watch this video till end, and you will be also able to send these kind of automated reminders to people very easily. Type Pabbly pabbly.com/connect in your browser and press enter, and you will reach to the landing page of that automation software. From this blue button, you can create your free account. The account creation is absolutely free, and you will also get 100 free tasks so that you can actually test this kind of automation. I already have an account, that's why I am signing in directly, and you'll have to click on this access now, and you will reach to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. Now click on this create workflow button and start creating your automation from here. Give any random name to this workflow. Let's say I am giving the name as automate the sending of meeting reminders on WhatsApp. This is the name I am giving to my workflow. Okay, click on create. Once you will click on create, you will find two boxes in front of you. All right, this is trigger and this is action. Okay, let me show you trigger and action, and our automation is going to work on these two concepts, trigger and action. Let me correct the spelling of my WhatsApp. It should be actually WhatsApp. The A should be capital. All right, let's update it. So trigger means when this happens, action means do this. Our automation is going to work on these two principles. Let's understand it with an example. When a sale happens in a payment gateway application, send an email via Gmail application. When a form is submitted, let's say in Google Forms application, share a file via Google Drive application. According to our use case, when the person registers for the Zoom meeting application in Zoom, send a reminder on his WhatsApp. The WhatsApp step, I am going to choose it later. Let's configure the first thing, which is connecting our Zoom application with the Pabbly Connect. So I have selected Zoom, and in trigger event, I am going to click on configure webhooks. Now you can see the Zoom application, basically the Pabbly Connect has given us the webhook URL. Simply copy this webhook URL and a documentation is provided here. Click on that documentation and all the instructions of connecting Zoom with Pabbly Connect is given here. Simply read the instructions, follow them one by one, and you will be able to connect your Zoom account with Pabbly Connect. For now, I am closing it. Simply copy this webhook URL and go to your Zoom account. Okay, once you will reach to the Zoom account, click on this My Account, and here at the left side, you will find an advanced option. Click on that and click on App Marketplace. So basically, for building up the connection with Zoom, you will have to create an app in Zoom. Then only you will be able to connect with the Zoom application. That is why under this develop section, click on this build app. Okay. Here you will have to find the webhook option. You can find it here, webhook only. Now give any random name here. I am giving the name as connecting Zoom with Pabbly Connect. Okay, 1. This is the app name I am giving. Okay, now again let's wait it, and it has opened. Simply fill the fields one by one. The app name is this, short description I am leaving it blank, and the company name, let's give the company name as Pabbly. Now it will ask a few more details, that is the name, your name. I am giving the name as demo test. Okay, the email address, let's say admin@pabbly.com. I am giving this particular name. Links are optional, just keep it blank and click on continue. Once you will click on continue, you will find this event subscription option under this feature section. Simply toggle this button and you will find few options. Subscription name, it is actually optional, so I am leaving it. Event notification endpoint URL. So the same URL, the webhook URL which we have received from Pabbly Connect, copy it and simply paste it here. Okay, where is that field? Here it is. Simply paste it here, and then it is asking for the event. So basically on which particular event it should be actually triggered. So meeting is there, and I want whenever the registrant will be registered in meeting. So meeting registration has been created. Okay, this is the particular event I want. Okay, and simply click on done. Okay, and click on save, and let's see what is written over there. Click on continue, and you can see your app is activated on the account, which means Pabbly Connect and Zoom is actually connected successfully. Now it is waiting for response, and you should also read these instructions. Log into the application where you have added the webhook URL and do a test submission or record. So basically we are going to add a dummy registrant here. Okay, so let me open the meeting. Okay, Where I will find that meeting, I'm going to click on Zoom again. So for now, I am clicking on this meetings and going to create a meeting. Whatever the meeting you have created or scheduled, you simply have to register on that meeting as a registrant by your own. Okay. For now, I am stopping this video and going to create a meeting. So I have just created a meeting with the name Team Meeting with Pabbly Connect members. The meeting is going to be held on July 14. It is actually 12th July today, and meeting is going to held on after 2 days, 14th July at 5:30 in the evening. Okay, so this is my meeting link. Let me open it. Now I need to register here as a registrant, but did you notice that there is no phone number field? If the registrant, the person will not provide us the phone number field, how we are going to send a WhatsApp message to them? So that is why I'm going to edit it again, and I'm going to add the phone number field in my registrant page. Okay, so this is the phone number given. Simply click on it, make it required so that people should not forget to add the number. Click on save all. Well, you can add as many as questions as you want. Again, I'm going to refresh this particular meeting. Okay, so you can see the phone number field is here. Let me fill all the details also. While I have filled all the details, the first name is demo, last name is demo name, email address is admin@pabblytuts.com. Here is the number. Click on register. I have registered as a registrant. Let me open Pabbly Connect and see. Yes, you can see the response is received for the meeting which I have just scheduled. Okay, and you can see the team meeting with Pabbly Connect members. The name is here and all the details. The email ID, the demo name, every detail is here. That means the first step of our integration is actually done. Now our next step is going to be sending off reminders on WhatsApp 2 days, 1 day and 2 hours before the meeting starts. So basically our next step is going to be find out those particular duration, those particular time on which we would like to send the reminders. So the very first thing here I am going to choose is date time formatter. Now I want which date? I want the date of 2 days before. That is why I am going to actually, let me show you the response first. I have this response. Let me show you the date. I have the date of meeting date, right? And I want the date of 2 days before. So basically, I need to subtract 2 days from this current date. Then only I will actually get the date of 2 days before. How can I actually do this? I can actually do it with the help of date time formatter. And here in action event, you will find this add subtract time, and from here only I am actually going to perform the math operation over these dates. Okay, enter the date, basically the date you would like to format. I want to format which particular date? I want to format this particular date which I have received from my Zoom response. Okay, and you have noticed that I am selecting the date right from here, from the drop down only, not actually copying the data from above window and pasting it here. This is actually called as mapping in Pabbly Connect. Whatever the data I am mapping from this drop down going to change every time whenever the new meeting is actually created. All right, whenever the new entry is there or whatever it is. Okay, the second thing is the expression. Basically I need to actually subtract 2 days. That is why I am going to copy this particular format and I will keep it in the same manner. Okay, so I have added my date. I need to subtract 2 days from this date, and it is asking for the format. To format and from format. To format, I want the format of basically YYMMDD HHMMSS. Okay, without the Z actually, where it is. So I want actually this format YYMMDD hours, minute and second. Why I am selecting this particular format only, I will tell you it later. I'll explain you it later, because actually it is going to require somewhere this particular type of format. But for now, I'll just tell you that select this particular format. Which format? YYMMDD, year, month, date, hours, minute and second, without any Z and A. Okay, so two format is here. Now what should be the from format? So basically I have my date in which format, in terms of T and Z. That is why I am going to select which particular format. Basically here it is the format Z and T. Select that and then click on save and send test request, and let's see whether I am getting the date of 2 days before or not. Alright, and yes, the date was of actually 14th, and I have received 2 days before date, which is 12th July, on which I am going to send the reminder of 2 days before. Okay, let me also rename this particular step so that I will not get confused later. Okay, so click on this pen and rename it. Date of 2 days before. Okay, this will help me later. I will not get confused if I'll rename my steps. Okay, now what is going to be my next step? So basically I want the date of 1 day before and the time of 2 hours before. For that I do not need to perform the whole step once again. There is an interesting option given by Pabbly Connect, that is clone step. Yes, from this particular button I can actually clone the same step automatically, and you will see the same step will be cloned as it is. Okay, you can see that this is the 2 days before, this is the previous step, and this is the step which I have just cloned. Let me rename it so that I should not get confused. And this particular step is for 1 day before, that is why I have given this particular name. Now when I will open it, all I have to do is to change this expression. Okay, and I will keep the rest of the detail as it is. Okay, expression has been changed. To format is here, from format is also correct. Simply click on save and send test request, and voila, you can see the date of 1 day before has also arrived. The actual date was of 14th and the date is arrived as 13th July. Okay, same I am going to do with the time as well. Again click on clone and clone the same step, and this time I am going to change the expression as 2 hours. Okay, the only thing I'll have to change is the expression as not minus 1 day but in terms of hours. What should be the format? It is already given plus 8 hours, but instead of writing plus 8 hours, I will write it here as, let me remove this extra space, minus 2 hours. Okay, and rest of the details will be same. Click on save and test request, and let's see the response. And the response is 15:30, and what was the actual time? It was 17:30. So you can see I have also received the time of 2 hours before. Let me actually rename this step also so that I won't get confused. That is the time of 2 hours before. So I have actually received all the 3 timings. So I have 3 conditions here. Okay, these 3 conditions, and for these 3 conditions I'll have to set up 3 conditions. One is for this, second one is for this, and the last one is for this. And for setting up those 3 conditions, for setting up 3 routes, 3 paths, I am going to use the feature of router which is offered by Pabbly, with the help of which I can actually set up 3 routes, 3 paths. Okay, one is for sending the reminder before 2 days, one for 1 day, and the last one is for 2 days. Okay, there are only 2 routes here, 2 routes here. Let me add the third one also, and first let me actually rename these 3 so that I'll not get confused. Okay, let's rename it. Okay, send reminder on WhatsApp 2 days before. Okay, this is the path for 2 days before. Okay, let me update it and let me rename the second one also. Paste it and simply change this value as 1 day. Okay, let me remove this S, update it. Last one is S. Let me again rename it, paste it like here. Okay, send reminder on WhatsApp 2 hours before. So I have renamed all these three. Let me now start the setup. Okay, click here and basically if the meeting is exist, okay, meeting is already selected, you need to click on the select label. Here it is, select meeting. If the meeting registration is exist, okay, then what should be the next step? Let me first check it whether the meeting is exist or not. Yes, the condition is true. If this condition is true, then ask your system to wait until which particular date? Until 12th of July. So basically our meeting date is 14th July. Now I want to tell the system that wait up to 12th July and then send the message on 12th July only. And how I can actually tell the system? Using delay module. Okay, so basically I am going to delay my workflow until, okay, let me tell you again. I have used delay by Pabbly and I am asking the system to delay until the 12th July. Okay, delay until 12th July, and from where I will get the date of 12th July. Remember, we have actually renamed all the steps for this purpose only, and here is my date. So I have asked the system that if the meeting is exist, okay, let me tell you, if the meeting is there, then stop this workflow, delay this workflow until 12th July and then send the message. So sending the message, actually this step is remaining. First click on save and send test request. Okay, and it has delayed until 12th and then send the message. For sending WhatsApp message, click on plus icon and let's perform the step of sending WhatsApp message finally. And for sending WhatsApp messages, I am going to make use of WhatsApp Cloud API, which Facebook has recently launched. It is the official API of WhatsApp, which Facebook has recently launched. Okay, we are going to make use of that for sending the messages. Select send template messages. Click on connect. I'll tell you about these template messages later. Now for connecting your WhatsApp Cloud API, choose add a new connection, and basically you want these three details for setting up the connection. From where you will get it? Go to browser and type developers.facebook.com in your browser and press enter. Okay, the spelling is actually not correct. Let me correct it. Actually, it has redirected automatically. Log in to the application from here. I already have an account, but you will have to create your free account. And once you will create your free account and log into this dashboard of WhatsApp Cloud API, two things. The very first thing you'll have to do is to create an app. And the second thing you'll have to do is to generate a permanent token. I am repeating, create an app first, generate a permanent token, for which I have attached a separate video in my description box. Please go to that video, watch it first carefully, set up your WhatsApp Cloud API account and then come back here, okay? Because this video will become too lengthier, that is why I am not going to tell you the whole process of app creation and generating the permanent token. I already created my app. You can see this is my app, my connect message. Simply open it and you will find those three details here only. Basically the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. You can see, well, you'll have to go to WhatsApp and click on getting started, and here you will find all three options. Which options? Basically the options which are actually required for connecting our WhatsApp Cloud API account with the Pabbly Connect. Okay, token, phone number ID, WhatsApp business account ID. Here are these three details. The token is here, the phone number ID is here, and WhatsApp business account ID here. Let me tell you one more very important thing. I am using this temporary access token and it will expire in 23 hours. But again, you will have to use the permanent token. I am recording this. I am actually creating this automation just for the video purpose, just for telling you how you can actually do these kind of stuff. Okay. But when you will send the actual messages to your customers, do not make use of temporary access token. Use the permanent token. I'm stopping this video for a while and let's copy and paste all the details. So I have copied all these 3 details, okay, pasted here. Click on save and you will see our WhatsApp Cloud API account will be connected immediately. You can see it is connected. Now basically you'll have to fill these fields one by one. It is very easy. It is asking for template name. Now let me tell you a very important thing. WhatsApp asks you to create a message template first and get it approved via Facebook. Then only you can actually start conversation with your customers. You cannot actually send the direct messages. First you will have to create a template, get it approved via Facebook, and then only you will start sending the messages. These are the various templates of my WhatsApp Cloud API account, from where you can actually find the templates. Under these steps 2, click on here. Okay, click here and you will find the templates of my account here only. Okay, you can see these are the template, these are the message templates, and all of them are actually approved. I have created them and get them approved. Okay, these are the templates which are actually visible in my Pabbly Connect account only. And let me show you my template, how you can actually create template and get it approved. This is the blue button is given, and I have also attached a separate video in the description box for the same. This video will become too lengthy if I'll again tell you the whole process. So I would recommend you to kindly go to that description box, watch that video. In fact, we have lot of tutorials for the same on our Pabbly channel. So you can find out any WhatsApp tutorial or WhatsApp Cloud API and actually do this setup. Okay, for now, let me tell you my template. Okay, this is actually the name of my template is actually meeting reminder final. And you can see from here, you can actually create your message. Okay, and from here, you can add the header, the footer, the button. Only these settings are there. Okay, this is my template. Hello Sonam Rai, just one day to go for the team meeting of Pabbly. Here are the details for the upcoming meeting, meeting date, meeting time. Thanks team Pabbly. Here the noticeable thing is whatever the values I want to change every time has been kept in the form of variable. Okay, you can see 1, 2, 3 and I have added 4, 5, total 5 variables I have kept. Basically the values which I want to change every time when a new registrant is there, when a new registration will arrive for my meeting. Okay, so let's come back to Pabbly Connect and select my template, which is meeting reminder final. Okay, now language code, selected template ID, keep it as it is, recipient mobile number. So basically to whom you would like to send the messages. Okay, that is why I am going to map the number which I have received from Zoom. Okay, at the time of registration I have added. You can see where is the number. Okay, where is the number? Okay, here is the number. Click on it and it will be mapped automatically. Here I would like to tell you one more very important thing is that read the instructions. Enter the recipient mobile number with the country code without plus sign. I'm repeating this, with country code without plus sign. So basically WhatsApp Cloud API wants the number in this particular format. I have the number without country code. So for now I am adding 91 my country code. Here I have write it manually. Okay, here I would like to give you one tip, that whenever you ask for the number from the people, always mention somewhere that please provide your country code and please provide your WhatsApp number to receive the reminders, to receive the messages. Okay, if you will do that, if you will put some help text over there, people will start filling out the number along with the country code and they will provide you the WhatsApp number. Or if they are not providing it, if you do not have any kind of space over there, you can actually write it here just like I did. Now body field 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically these are the variables, remember, which I have just told you in my template I have kept. Okay, these are the variables. Let me fill these variables one by one. So again I am going to map the name of the person. Where is the name? Name. Here is the name. The first name is demo. Give a space. And the last name will be the demo name I have given actually. Okay. Now what is the second variable? Let me open this. Just one dash day to go for the dash. So basically the number of days to go. So I am doing it for 2 days. So I will write it just 2 days to go. Do I need to write days? Yes. Just 2 days to go. Okay. And in the third field, basically the name of my meeting. What was the name of my meeting? Let me check it. I can actually map it from here, or I can actually write it. Team meeting with Pabbly Connect members. I have mapped it. Body field 4 is basically the date of the meeting. I can actually map the same from here only. The date of the meeting. Okay. Well, this is the date, but this format actually doesn't look good. I cannot actually send my WhatsApp reminders with this particular format. That is why I'm going to actually split it and convert it, okay, in my format, which should be actually readable for the customer. So for now, I am closing this step and I'm going to add one more step here, okay, before the router step, okay. Click here, and to just make my date look decent, okay, I am going to again use the date time formatter, and here I am going to select a format date with the time zone, and here I will be clicking on connect. The process is actually same which we have followed above. The date will be okay, here it is. Now from format will be, now the from format will be same because you can notice here T and Z. So in from format also, the format which has already got selected consists of T and Z. Two formats, so basically in which particular format I want my date to be visible, okay. So I want date, time along with this AM PM format. That is why I am selecting this particular format, okay. From time zone will be the UTC only, and in to time zone also I want the UTC format only. Now I am clicking on save and send test request, and let's see what is the response, what is the date I have actually received. And you can see I have received the 14th July. The date is here, the time is here, which is 5:30 PM, and earlier I had the time in this particular format, in 24-hour format, 17:30, okay. So I have the date and time. Now I want this date and time to be separate, to be individual, so that I can actually place these values in my WhatsApp messages for my customers, okay. For that I am going to click on this plus icon and going to choose a text formatter by Pabbly, using which I can actually split this particular date and time individually, okay. So here in action event, click on split text, click on connect, and in this particular field I am going to map the value to which I have to actually split. So basically I want to split the value which I have just received from the previous step. This is the value which I need to split. Separator, so I want to separate these values from the space. That is why I am going to write this space in this particular format which is actually provided here only. Segment, so I want to segment all the things. That is why I'm going to select this all field and click on save and send test request, and let's see whether my date and time has been separated, has been splitted down or not. And you can see I have actually received all three values individually. Now I am actually good to go. So I'm going to refresh my workflow for a once, okay. Now let's come back to our router step, and we were actually setting up the sending of messages, sending of reminders 2 days before. Well, because I have refreshed my workflow, you can see the other 2 routers has been deleted. Don't worry, we will actually going to set it again. Okay, now click on set filter and action step, and I have already told you that we need to apply a condition of meeting exist or not, delay by Pabbly. So it is going to delay our workflow until the 12th July. And finally, I want the WhatsApp messages to be sent using WhatsApp Cloud API. Okay, I have already told you the whole setup of WhatsApp Cloud API. So this time I'm not going to repeat it. In case you're not sure how you can do it, you can actually watch any video tutorial that is available on our Pabbly channel. Okay, for action event, click on send template message. Again, click on connect, and I am going to fill all these fields one by one. Let me pause this video and save a little bit of time. So I have filled all the details. Now we were actually mapping which particular date, basically the date. Let me show you my message template once again. And here is the meeting date and meeting time, which I need to map in place of 4th and 5th variable. So come back to Pabbly Connect and map the date, and I will receive the date from where? From the last step. Okay, remember we have actually split our date and time just to map at this place only. So here is my date. Okay, now coming to the time section, again click here and go to the split step, basically here, and I'm going to move a little bit down, and here is the time, and let's give a space. Okay, just a minute, give a little bit of space, a single space. Okay, again go to split step. Okay, and this time I need that PM value. Where is that? Let me check. Here it is. Select that, and you can see 5:30 PM. The time has also mapped. And finally, the meeting link. Let me show you my template once again, and you can see I need to provide the meeting link here in this button, under this button. Okay, so I am going to map the meeting link here under this button. Okay, from where I'll actually get it, I will receive that meeting link from here. And where is the meeting URL? Let me check it. Okay. Here you can see the meeting URL. Okay, from this particular URL, people can actually join their Zoom meeting. All right, so I have filled all the details. Now I am going to click on save and send test request, and we'll see whether the person is receiving any message or not. Let's click on save and send test request and waiting for the response. Okay, the response has been received. Let me check my WhatsApp, and you can see the message has been arrived, waiting for this message. So let's open this message and read, hello demo name, just 2 days to go for the team meeting with Pabbly Connect members. Here are the details for the upcoming meeting, and meeting date is here, meeting time is here, thanks team Pabbly, and the button is also here. So you can see the message has been arrived automatically. So the step of sending 2 days before message is actually completed. I am closing it, and now again I am going to make use of this clone feature. Okay, so that I do not have to actually do each and every settings again. Okay, so I have cloned it. Let's rename it. Okay, so send reminder on WhatsApp 1 day before this time. Okay, 1 day before. All right, and when I will open this step, I'll have to make few changes. This is going to be same. Okay, and in case of delay until here, this time I am going to map the date of 1 day before. So I will get that particular 1 day before date from here. Okay, simply open it and map it from here. Okay, and under the WhatsApp section, okay, here open it. Here Let me review every setting. So this is the template name, everything is here, the phone number is here, body field 1, 2 here. Under the body field 2, instead of writing 2 days, here I will write 1 day to go. Okay, this text is going to replace from where here. Basically, this is the text. Okay, come back to Pabbly Connect. 1 day, all right. So the team name will be same. Okay, basically the meeting name will be same, date will be same, time will be same, and the URL will be same. Again, click on save and send test request. Okay, and the response has been received again. Let's check the message once again. So the message for 1 day to go has also been arrived, and the date, time, everything is here. Let's again go back to Pabbly Connect, close this window. Again, I am going to clone the same step, okay, and this time I am going to write the message basically 2 hours before. Okay, all right. Okay, sorry, I have made a mistake. Close it, and this time I have to first clone it before rename it. Okay, clone the step and finally rename it. Here I am going to edit it and write 2 hours before. The message should be sent at before 2 hours. Okay, click on update. Again, click on the setting, set filter and action steps, and most of the things will be same. The only thing I'll have to do is to click on this delay, and now this time I'm going to change my delay date of 2 hours before, basically the timing. Okay, this is the timing. All right, open it. Here is the time of 15:30. Okay, and again open this WhatsApp Cloud API step, and here I am going to write under the body field 1 2 hours. Okay, sorry, I have written it incorrect. Okay, 2 hours, everything look good. Okay, now again I'm going to click on save and test request, go back to my WhatsApp and see whether the response is getting captured or not, whether the message is received or not. Waiting for the response. You can see the last message, which should send 2 hours before the meeting, has also been sent, and I have shown you all the 3 examples that how the messages are going to send automatically. Basically, the reminders are going to send automatically before the 2 hours of the meeting, 1 day of the meeting, and 2 days of the meeting. Okay, so let's see what exactly we have done in our automation. So firstly, we have connected our Zoom account and has captured the data of meeting, and further we have actually find out the dates of 2 day, 1 day, and 2 hours, basically the date and time. And after that, we have actually format our date according to our need, and I have actually split my date and time individually. And finally, with the help of router, I have set 3 paths, one for 2 days, 1 day, and for 2 hours. And this is how I have actually set up this automation, and not just the reminders for Zoom. You can also create different kind of automations under the Pabbly Connect by connecting different applications with each other. In this video, I will show you how to get Telegram messages for new Zoom meetings automatically. So assume that you have created a group in Telegram with all your team members, and whenever you schedule any new meeting into your Zoom account, you will have to manually copy the meeting URL, meeting date and time, and share it with your team. But what if I tell you that you can entirely automate this process? Yes, you just need to schedule a meeting into your Zoom account, and the details will be shared automatically on your Telegram channel with your team. So if you also want to set this automation for yourself, come with me and I will show you the whole process step by step. Now to automate this process, I'll have to integrate Zoom account and Telegram application, and I'm going to do that with the Pabbly Connect, which is an integration and automation software. Here you can see I am an existing user of Pabbly Connect, so I am already logged in. You can also create your free account in just 2 minutes from this sign up free button, and in the free account you will also get free task to test this automation. Now once you will reach to the dashboard, simply click on this blue button, that is create workflow, and provide a random name to your workflow, to your automation. Okay, so I have provided the name as send Zoom meeting updates on Telegram automatically. While instead of updates, I think I should write it as details. Alright, so send Zoom meeting details on Telegram automatically. Now simply click on this button, that is create, and then you will notice 2 boxes in front of you. Okay, so these are trigger and action. So here trigger means when this happens, and action means do this. So whenever this happens, then automatically do this. Try to understand with an example also. Let's say whenever a sale happen in a payment gateway application, then automatically send an email via Gmail application. Okay, so this is how you need to always select the applications in which you are building an automation. Okay, according to our use case, whenever any new meeting is scheduled into the Zoom application, then automatically share the meeting details in Telegram application. Okay, so that is why I have selected these 2 applications into the trigger and action window. Okay, now I am going to connect Telegram and Zoom with the Pabbly Connect one by one. Okay, so firstly select the trigger event, that is configure the webhooks. Okay, and then I am going to click on this button connect. Then click on add a new connection, and here for the connection it is asking for the token. So how you can get this token, you will have to follow these instructions one by one. So firstly it is asking to log into your Zoom account, then navigate to the left sidebar, that is admin, then visit this app marketplace, then we will have to open this Zoom app marketplace. Okay, so this is my Zoom account, and here you can notice an option of advanced. Click on that, then click on app marketplace, and here exactly we are going to create a new application. Basically we are going to build an app. Alright, so the option is here, that is develop. Click on this build app. Then you will have to select this webhook only option. Okay, so simply click on create and provide any random name to your application. Okay, so how about I provide the name something like connection with Telegram. Okay, I'm providing this particular name. Now simply click on create, and then you will have to provide further details. So basically it is asking for the company name. So how about I write the company name something like Pabbly. Okay, for the it is asking for the developer contact information. Okay, so I will add the name of the person, that is demo user. Okay, assume that this is my name. Okay, asking for the email address demo@pabblytudes.com. I am adding the testing details only here. Alright, now it is asking for the links which are completely optional, so I will leave all these 3 fields blank. Simply click on continue, and then here you can see a secret code is provided. Basically secret token is provided, which I am going to copy from here, come back to the Pabbly Connect dashboard, and here exactly I will paste the same. Click on save, and as soon as you will click on save, you will see your Zoom application will be connected with the Pabbly Connect, and then it will give you a webhook URL. So you will have to copy this webhook URL, and then you will have to visit your Zoom application once again. Alright, so here it is asking to select the event subscription. Okay, so basically I am going to enable this event subscription option, and then I am going to add a new event subscription. Okay, so firstly it will ask you the name of the subscription, which is completely optional. Then it will ask you that event notification endpoint URL. So here exactly I'm going to paste the same webhook URL which I have received via Pabbly Connect. Now it is asking to validate this URL. Okay, so you can come back to the Pabbly Connect dashboard, click on this button save and send test request, and then you will have to select this validate option, and this is how the URL will be validated. Now it is asking that which particular event you would like to select. Okay, so in this particular case I want that whenever a new meeting is scheduled, in that case the Zoom meeting data should get sent to Pabbly Connect. So that is why I will select this meeting has been been created. Okay, simply click on done, and here you can see the event has been added. Simply click on continue, and it is asking that would you like to leave. So I would like to first stay, because firstly I'm going to save this application. Okay, and here you can see it is added. Simply click on continue, and here you can see my app is activated on the account, that is connection with the Telegram. Okay, so that means the connection in between Zoom and Pabbly Connect is done. Now in order to test that whether this connection is working absolutely fine or not, I'm going to schedule a meeting into my Zoom account, and here you can see it is waiting for the response. Okay, so let us once again go back to our Zoom account, and here I will directly visit this meeting section. Okay, well I am already into the meeting section only, and then I'm going to schedule a meeting in front of you. Okay, so firstly it will ask you to provide the name to your meeting. Okay, so whatever, write something like meeting with Mr. Roy for discussing the partnership. All right, so I have provided the name. When this meeting should be happen, okay, so I will select the timing as 28th April. Okay, asking for the timing, so I want to schedule this meeting for 12:30 p.m. and the duration will be 30 minutes only. Why I am selecting only 30 minutes? Because in my current plan it can only support 40 minutes. Okay, so I will change it as 0, and there will be a 30-minute online meeting. Okay, and the time zone will be GMT plus 5:30 only. Now I will click on the save button, and you will see my meeting will be scheduled into the Zoom account. And once the meeting is scheduled, you will see that the details will be received via Pabbly Connect, and here you can see the details are already received. Okay, so if I will show you the details one by one, here we have the topic of the meeting, that is meeting with Mr. Roy for discussing the partnership. I'm sorry for that. Here we also have the timing of the meeting, basically the date and time of the meeting. We also have the time zone, and here we have the URL to join this meeting. Okay, so the presence of this data clearly shows that the connection in between Zoom and Pabbly Connect is working absolutely fine. And now onwards, whenever you will schedule any new meeting into your Zoom account, the details will be captured via Pabbly Connect instantly, because this trigger will instantly capture new incoming data, and the workflow execution will start in real time. Okay, once the meeting details is captured, what should be the next step? So basically it should send the meeting details on Telegram channel or on Telegram group. Okay, so firstly I'm going to select the action event, that is send a text or reply, send a text message or reply. Then click on connect, click on add a new connection, and for connection again it is asking for the token. So how we can receive the token from the Telegram application? Again you will have to read the instructions one by one. So firstly it is asking that go to bot father, then you will have to type this /new bot to the message box and then press enter. Okay, so come back to the Telegram application, and here you can see bot father is here. Then I am going to paste the same thing, that is /new bot. I'm sorry for that. Now it is asking that all right, a new bot, how are we going to call it? Please choose a name for your bot. So what name I should provide to my bot? So what if I write something like automation with Telegram, something like this. Okay, automation with Telegram. Let me also correct the spelling of with. Okay, I hope it is looking good now. Simply click on enter, and I am expecting that it will take this username, and yes, it is saying that good. Let's choose a username for your bot, and here you can also notice that it is clearly written that it must end in bot. Okay, like this, for example Tetris, so you will have to provide this underscore bot. Okay, so let me first paste the same name, then I will add 123 and underscore bot. Okay, so I have also provided a username to my bot, and it is saying that done, congratulations on your new bot. And here we have received this token. Let me copy this token and then go back to Pabbly Connect's dashboard, and then I'm going to paste the token here. Click on save, and this is how connection in between Telegram and Pabbly Connect will be also successful. And here you can see it is connected. Now before I provide any details here, basically basically the chat ID and the text message. Firstly, let me tell you a very important thing, that is you will have to add this particular bot as a part of that group or that channel in which you would like to send the messages or in which you would like to send the meeting update. Okay, so firstly I'm going to copy the name of the bot and assume that I would like to send the update in this Pabbly YouTube video team. Okay, so firstly I will add this particular bot as a member of this group, and then I am going to change the permission of this bot from normal user to the admin. Okay, I repeat, you will have to promote this particular user, promote this particular bot as an admin of this particular group. Okay, and that is only possible via Telegram mobile applications. So firstly I'm going to open the Telegram application into my mobile, and then I'm going to add this particular bot, basically automation with the Telegram, as an admin of this group, of this channel. Alright, so if I will refresh this Telegram application, you will notice that the same bot has been promoted as an admin of this particular group. Okay, so here you can see automation with the Telegram is now admin of this group. Okay, so now come back to Pabbly Connect, and here I will provide the chat ID. So firstly you will have to read the instructions. Enter the chat ID for the target chat. Okay, and this is the chat ID. So from where you can get this chat ID? So in whatever the group or in whatever the channel you are about to send the messages, you will have to copy the ID from the URL. Okay, so I have already copied the same. Let me paste the same, and let me tell you that you will also have to visit this particular documentation, because everything is mentioned here very clearly. And if I will take you at the last page, at the down, you will notice that here what is written: enter the chat ID with the prefix 100. Okay, so if you are sending the messages in channel, you will have to add this 100 also along with your chat ID. Okay, so let me also do the same. After this hyphen I will add this 100. Okay, now it is asking that what message you would like to send to your team. So basically I would like to send the meeting details to my team. So here you can see I have already prepared a small message. Let me first copy the same, and I will be pasting the same, and then I am going to correct the formatting of this message. That is, a new meeting is scheduled into the Zoom. Okay, before that I should also add this hello team. Okay, press comma and then enter. Hello team, a new meeting is scheduled into the Zoom. I am sharing the details of the meeting here in the group, and here I will add the meeting title. So here we have the meeting title as meeting with Mr. Roy. Okay, so from where I'm going to provide the data? Remember, we have just received the data into our previous response, and I don't even need to manually copy this data and paste it here. I'm going to map this data. Okay, and mapping is very simple inside Pabbly Connect. You just need to click on this link and you will find the above data here in the drop down. Let me search for the meeting title, which was meeting with Mr. Roy for discussing the partnership. Then I'm going to add the meeting date and time with my team. Basically I want to share this particular data also. Okay, so how I can map it? Again, search for the date and time. Okay, it should be start date and time. Okay, so here we have the timing as 28th of April and 7 p.m. But remember, while scheduling the meeting I have provided the timing as 12:30 p.m. So why this timing is showing like this? So basically this particular timing has been captured into the UTC format. So I can simply convert this UTC timing into the normal local timing, and this is how I can get the exact timing. For that I'll have to introduce one more extra step before this Telegram bot. Okay, so simply click on this plus icon, and here you will have to search for the date and time formatter feature, which is an amazing feature offered via Pabbly Connect, via which you can perform various kind of operation within your dates, basically within your automation. Okay, so this time I will go with this format date with the time zone. Okay, click on connect and it will be connected with the Pabbly Connect immediately, and the very first thing it will ask you the timing, basically the date and time. So again I'm going to map the date and time, that is from my previous response, previous step response. Okay, so here we have the date and time which I would like to format. Now it is asking for the from format. So currently I have the format as YYYYMMDDTHHMMSSZ. Okay, well this particular format is already selected, so I'm not going to change. I will keep it as it is. Asking for the to format, So how about I change the format in some different format, basically into the easy format, so that my team will easily understand that what exactly the timing is of the meeting. Okay, so here we have the timing as this. So how about I go with this particular timing, asking for the from time zone and the to time zone. So here I will search for the UTC timing, all right, that is ETC/UTC, and in the to time zone I will search for the local timing. Since I'm from India, so I will search for the Asia and Kolkata. Okay, after providing all the details, I'll click on this button and you will see the magic that the same date has been changed, and we have now the exact timing, that is 28th April 2023, 12:30 p.m. Okay, let me even show you here also into my Zoom account. We have the same timing. Okay, so coming back to Pabbly Connect, and finally I am going to map this correct date and time into this specific field. Okay, so again I will click on this particular field, and here the recent data is not visible. So I can do one more thing, simply click on this connect button and basically reconnect your Telegram application with Pabbly Connect. In this way your automation will be refreshed and you will be able to check the new data also. You will be able to select the new data also from this drop down. Okay, so let me map the same, and here we have the my meeting title. I'm sorry for that. Here we have mapped the meeting date and time also. Lastly, I'm going to map the meeting URL to join so that my team can easily join the meeting. Okay, so let me again search for that join URL. Alright, so this is the URL which again I have mapped, and I think I have provided all the important details. Make sure that you join the meeting on time, and lastly I will write it as thanks marketing team manager. Okay, so I think I have composed the whole message which I would like to send to my team. Now I'll be clicking on this button, directly save and send test request, and you will see the response will be received immediately and the same message will get sent automatically, but currently it is showing that a bad request. Okay, so I'll have to check what is wrong here. Alright, so I have reconnected Telegram with Pabbly Connect once again. So how about I click on this button once again and check whether the messages are getting sent or not automatically. And here you can see this time the response is received. Let me go back to my Telegram application and check for the message, and here you can see we have received the same message on our Telegram channel. So hello, a new meeting is scheduled into the Zoom. I'm sharing the details of the meeting here in the group. The meeting title is Meeting with Mr. Roy for discussing the partnership, and meeting date and time is 28th of April 2023, and this is the timing. And lastly, we have this meeting URL to join, from where all of my team members can easily join their meeting. Make sure that you join the meeting on time. Thanks marketing team manager. Okay, so this is how now onwards, every time you are going to create or schedule any meeting into your Zoom application, the meeting details will be captured via Pabbly Connect instantly, because this trigger will instantly capture the new incoming data, and then further the same details, the meeting details will be sent automatically to one of your Telegram channel in which your team members are there. And to automate this process, you need to create this automation inside Pabbly Connect just once. After that, you can sit back and relax, because Pabbly Connect will take care of all the tasks in the backend. You do not have to do anything manually. Just in case if you want to access this automation inside your Pabbly Connect, I will also attach this link into my description box. So you just need to click on this link and sign up into the Pabbly Connect, and you will be able to clone this workflow. You will be able to access this workflow, this automation inside your Pabbly Connect account, that too for free. In this video, I will show you how to send Slack messages for new Zoom meetings automatically. So here I have a question that whenever you schedule any meeting into your Zoom account, how do you inform about this meeting to your team on Slack? Of course, you copy the meeting details every time and then manually send the message about every meeting. But what if I tell you that you can entirely automate this process? Yes, it is possible. You just need to schedule a meeting into your Zoom account, and a message on your Slack channel will get sent automatically, and your team will be informed about this meeting automatically. So if you also want to automate this process, come with me and I will show you the whole process step by step. Now to automate this process, I'll have to integrate Zoom and Slack, and I'm going to integrate these two with the Pabbly Connect. It is an integration and automation software, and since I'm an existing user of Pabbly Connect, so I am already logged in. You can also create your free account in just 2 minutes from the sign up free button, and in the free account you will also get free tasks to test this automation. Now once you will reach to the dashboard, simply click on this blue button that is create workflow and provide any random name to your workflow, to your automation. Okay, so I'm providing the name as share Zoom meeting details on Slack automatically. Okay, you can provide any random name. Simply click on create, and then you will notice two boxes in front of you, which are trigger and action. Okay, so trigger means when this happens, action means do this. So whenever this happens, then automatically do this. Understand with an example also. Whenever a sale happen in a payment gateway application, let's say, then automatically send an email via Gmail application. Okay, so this is how you need to always select the applications in which you are building an automation. Okay, according to our use case, whenever any meeting is scheduled into the Zoom application, then automatically share the meeting details into the Slack application. Okay, so I have selected these two applications into the trigger and action window. Now I'm going to connect these two applications one by one with the Pabbly Connect. Okay, for that, firstly you'll have to select a trigger event. Okay, that is configure webhooks. Okay, so I have selected the same. Simply click on connect, click on add a new connection, and for the connection it will ask you the token. Okay, so how you can get this token, you will have to read all these instructions one by one. Okay, so firstly I'll take you to the Zoom's dashboard, and once you will reach here into this left sidebar, you'll have to visit this advanced section, then visit this app marketplace, and in this app marketplace we are going to build an app, create an app. Okay, we are going to build an app, create an app. Okay, so simply hover this develop section and then click on this build app. Okay, once you have selected this option, you'll have to search for the webhook only option. So here you can see this webhook only option. Okay, simply click on create and provide any random name to your app. So how about I provide the name something like integration with the Slack. Okay, I'm providing this particular name. Now simply click on create, and then it will ask you few more details about this app. Okay, so I have already provided the name, that is integration with Slack. Short description, well, I can leave this blank because this is optional. Company name is really important, so how about I provide the company name like this. You can provide any random name. Asking for the developer contact information, so again I am going to add some dummy details here, that is demo user, and then I will add some random email address, that is demo@pabblytudes.com. Alright, so I have also provided the contact information. Now it is asking for the links, that is the privacy policy URL, terms of use URL, and support URL. Well, you can skip all these fields blank, you can actually leave all these fields blank, and once you will click on that button, you will actually get the secret token. Okay, so firstly you'll have to copy this token. Okay, come back to Pabbly Connect and paste the token here, and then click on save, and this is how you will get a webhook URL. So here you can see a webhook URL is visible. Now where we are going to paste this webhook URL, firstly copy this, and then I'll tell you what exactly you'll have to do. Go back to your app marketplace, and then firstly enable this event subscription option, basically toggle this button. Okay, and then click on this add event subscription. Okay, so here exactly we are going to paste our endpoint URL, basically the webhook URL. Asking for the subscription name, again it is optional, so I'm going to leave it blank. Okay, asking for add event, and then it is also asking for the validate. Okay, validate this token. Okay, so what you'll have to do is first come back to Pabbly Connect, then click on this button save and send test request, and then you will see it will start waiting for the response. Once it will start waiting for the response, simply click on this validate button, and this is how your endpoint URL will be validated. Now we are going to select an event, add event for your app to subscribe. Okay, so I want that which particular event, basically whenever the meeting is scheduled. Okay, so I have already selected this meeting option, and then I am going to select this meeting has been created. I want that whenever the meeting has been created, Zoom should send the data to Pabbly Connect, or you can say this automation should trigger. So that is why I have selected specifically this particular trigger event. Now after clicking on save and after adding the webhook URL here, simply click on continue, and this is how your app is activated on the account. Now finally come back to Pabbly Connect, and the connection in between Pabbly Connect and our Zoom account is working. So how we are going to check? We are going to create a meeting into our account. Okay, so where is the meeting option? All right, so here we are already into the meeting section only, and I'm going to create a new meeting in front of you, and you will see how the details of that meeting will be captured via Pabbly Connect. It is actually still waiting for the response. Okay, so let me first schedule a meeting, clicking on that button, and provide any random name to your meeting. So how about I provide the name something like meeting with Pabbly team regarding future updates. Okay, and then I am going to set a timing. So let's say this meeting is going to held on 17th of April, and that too at 11 a.m. in the morning. Okay, so let me select the timing as well. That is 11 a.m. Okay, so I have selected 11 a.m. timing. Asking for the duration, well, my account can only support up to 40 minutes. So how about I schedule the meeting for 30 minutes and I will change it as 0. Okay, so I have set here that 30 minutes meeting should be there. Meeting with Pabbly team regarding future updates, it should be updates. And do I need to do anything else? Okay, so the time zone is going to be GMT 5:30 India only, since I am from India. Okay, now I'll click on this button save directly, and this is how the meeting will be scheduled into my Zoom account. Here you can see the meeting name is meeting with Pabbly team member. Here we have the topic, here we have the timing, here we have the meeting ID. Okay, and here we have the invitee link as well. Okay, now let us go back to Pabbly Connect and wait for the response, and here you can see in front of you the response is also received. Let me show you the details one by one. So here we have different IDs, and we also have the same object to topic. We also have the start meeting time, and we have further details, that is the join URL of that meeting. Okay, so the presence of this data clearly shows that the connection in between our Zoom account and Pabbly is working absolutely fine. Now I want to inform my team about this meeting on Slack. For that, I'll have to firstly select the application, that is Slack, into the action application, and in the action event I will select the send channel message. And just like we have built the connection in between Pabbly Connect and Zoom, now I am going to build this connection in Slack and Pabbly Connect. Now firstly it will ask you the user and the bot. Okay, so I will go with the user. Now you can read the difference in between this user and token from this particular documentation. Okay, and in this case I just want to send the channel messages, which I can also go with the user permission also. Here you can see under this user you will get these permission, and if you will go with the bot you will get the following permission. Okay, and in this user also I have the permission as this send channel message, so that is why I have selected the same. Now simply click on save, and this is how Slack and Pabbly will be connected. Simply provide this access also first. Let's say here you can see the authorization is successful, and my Slack account is also connected with the Pabbly Connect. Now since we are connected, whatever the channels are available inside my Slack account have started visible here. So I want to inform about all the meeting details into this specific channel, that is Pabbly integration team. So I'm going to search for the same channel, that is Pabbly integration team. Okay, where is the integration team? All right, so I have selected the channel name. Now finally it is asking for the message, basically what message you want to send to your team. Okay, so I have already created a small message into my notepad. So how about I directly copy this message in front of you, and I'm going to paste it here. And firstly I'm going to do the formatting of this message. Okay, hello team, a new meeting is scheduled into Zoom. Okay, meeting details are as follows, and here I'm going to share the meeting date and time. Okay, so spelling should be correct, that is meeting date and time. Now I'm going to share the meeting name, and lastly I will share the meeting URL to join, from where my team members can actually join the meeting. Please be on time, and then thanks. Okay, so this is the message I want to send every time the meeting is scheduled into my Zoom account, and here I am going to share the meeting details also one by one. Okay, and now from where I am going to add these details, remember we have just received the meeting details into our previous step, into this Zoom account step. Okay, and I don't need to manually copy this data and paste it here. I'm going to map it, and mapping is very simple. Simply click on this particular field and you will find the above data here in the drop down. Let me search for the date and time of the the meeting. All right, so I have the date and time as, let us check. Okay, so here we have the date and time as 17th of April 5:30. Now why it is showing the 5:30? Because currently the timing which we have received is actually into the UTC format. Okay, I can even show you the instruction also, the note also, that here it is clearly written that note that the time zone in the webhook response received from Zoom will be into the UTC format. Okay, so here you can see I have set this meeting for 11 a.m. but currently I have received the timing as 5:30. So how I can convert this 5:30 timing into this local timing? Okay, well, we can do that very easily. Before your Slack step, you'll have to add one more step, that is date and time formatter, which is an amazing feature of Pabbly Connect, via which you can perform various kinds of operation within your dates. Okay, in action event, I'll go with this format date with the time zone because I want to do exactly the same this time. Simply click on connect, and this is how your feature will be connected immediately. Now finally it is asking for the date which you would like to format. So I would like to format which particular date which we have received from our Zoom account. Simply click on this particular field, and again you will find the above data here in the drop down, and this is how I'm going to map this start timing. Okay, and you must be thinking that what is this mapping? So if I'm going to map the details, these details will replace automatically when this automation will work in real time. Well, from time zone will be this T and Z format. Okay, so it has got selected automatically. The to format, well, this is not a human readable format, so how about I take this date into a better format? How about I go with this particular format? From time zone, well, it should be the UTC, and the to time zone, well, I would like to receive this timing into this Asia Kolkata. Okay, so I have selected the same. Simply click on save and send test request, and I'm really expecting to receive the same timing, that is 11 a.m. in the morning. And here you can see we have received that data, that is 17th April 2023 and 11 a.m. Now I can share this meeting timing with my team into my Slack message. Okay, so if I'll click on this particular field once again, I won't be able to access the previous step response. Okay, so firstly I'll have to refresh this automation. So instead of refreshing this automation, you can also connect, you can also click on this button connect and click on the save, and this is how your automation will be refreshed and your details will not be deleted. Okay, because it was not saved. And now if you will click on this button, you will again find the details. Okay, and in this meeting date and time, instead of mapping the date and time from this particular section, I'm going to map the detail from here, asking for the meeting name. Well, remember we have received the meeting topic with some topic only. Okay, meeting with the Pabbly team regarding future updates. Finally, I'm going to map the URL to join. Okay, so I think I have provided all the details, and again let me tell you, whatever the details I have provided manually will remain same, and whatever the details I have mapped here will replace automatically when this automation will work in real time. And let me show you this once again, that the URL which we have mapped, from that URL people can actually join the meeting. All right, let me show you. So here you can see people can actually join the meeting from this particular URL. Okay, come back to Pabbly Connect, and how about I directly click on this button save and send test request, because I think I have provided all the important details, basically the channel name and the message, and I don't have any image URL, I do not have any bot name, so I'm going to leave all these fields blank. Directly click on this button save and send test request and wait for the response to receive. Well, the response is already received. Let me check my Slack channel, and here you can see, hello team, a new meeting is scheduled into Zoom. Meeting details are as follows. Meeting date is here, meeting name is here, meeting URL to join is also here. Please be on time, thanks. Okay, so this is how now onwards, every time you are going to schedule any meeting into your Zoom account, Pabbly Connect is going to share those details automatically over Slack channel, that too instantly, because this trigger will will instantly capture the new incoming data and the workflow execution will start in real time. Now, just in case if you want to access this automation, this workflow inside your Pabbly Connect account, I will also attach the shareable link into the description box. Simply click on this link and sign up into the Pabbly Connect, and then you will be able to access this automation inside your Pabbly Connect account, that too for free. And once you have created this automation inside Pabbly Connect, you can simply close Pabbly Connect because Pabbly Connect will take care of all the tasks in the backend. You do not have to do anything manually. Sit back and relax.
In this video, you will learn how you can create an employee onboarding meeting in Zoom application automatically using Airtable. So guys, Airtable is a database or spreadsheet kind of application, and here we are connecting it as our trigger application in the automation workflow. And here you just have to add the details of your new employees in Airtable's base, and a Zoom meeting will be created automatically for that employee, and the link of the meeting will be sent to the same employee automatically via an email using Gmail application. And we are going to set up this automation without any coding very easily. So let's start. So to set up this automation, guys, we are using Pabbly Connect, which is an automation tool, and this is the landing page of Pabbly, and I have pasted the same link in the description as well. Okay, so guys, from here you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account by clicking on sign up free button, and you will get free automation tasks every month to test and set up your automations. Okay, so you can just sign up right now from this link, and after that you have to sign in and reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect application. And from here you have to click on this create workflow button to set up this automation workflow. So here I am going to enter the workflow's name as employee onboarding meeting on Zoom via Airtable. Okay, so you can give any other name as well, and after giving the name just click on create button, and you can see your workflow page is loading up here. And on the workflow page you will find these two modules, the trigger and the action. So trigger is that event which is going to start this workflow, and the action would be the response or the consequence of the trigger. So in the trigger module you have to connect the trigger application first, in which the trigger event is going to occur. So in our use case, Airtable would be our trigger application, and adding of details of employees will act as a trigger event. Okay, and the action towards the trigger would be to create a meeting and send an email. Okay, so I am going to search for Airtable here first. Here it is selected. Okay, then you have to select the trigger event as new record. All right, then click on connect, and from here select add new connection, and here it is asking for the API key of Airtable. So you'll get the key from the account section of Airtable. So you just have to go to your Airtable's base, and from here you will find this profile icon. From here you'll find this account section. So open the account section, and here when you scroll down you will find this key right here. You just have to open it and copy it and paste this key here in this field like this, and then click on save, and you will be connected with Airtable. Okay, so we are connected, and here it is saying every 10 minutes. Okay, this means this trigger is going to check for new data in every 10 minutes, and this workflow will run. Okay, if there is a new data in the rows. Okay, and here it is asking for selecting the base's name. So the name of my base is this. You can see employee details. This is my base. So I'm going to select the name from here, employee details. Okay, all right, and here you can see the table's name is selected like this automatically, table 1, because we have only one table right now named as table 1, right? And the trigger field, so your Airtable base must have a created time field type. Okay, so this created time field captures the date and time on which you're adding the details in the row. You can see I have added this field here in this column. Okay, the type of this column you can see is created time. Okay, so it captures the date and time on which you enter the details of a row here. So this column actually triggers the workflow. So you must have this column inside your Airtable space. Okay, Right, so you can just read the instructions, how you can do that, how you can create a created time field. Now guys, just click after creation of the table, you can insert the data in rows like this, as I have inserted the details of any dummy employee. And after that you can just click on save and send test request button here, and the details of that employee will be captured here like this. Okay, so this response is going to show you the most recent data that you have entered in the table. Okay, so I have only one row here that got captured, so it is showing the same details. The employee name is dummy name, you can see. Okay, department logistics, and everything is here, and also the created time, dates, and time as well. Okay, now guys, after getting the data, what we want to generate a meeting in Zoom for this employee. Okay, and for that we are going to use this actions tab. So from this actions tab, now you have to connect with Zoom. So search for Zoom here, then select the action event as create a meeting, then click on connect button. From here select add new connection, and then click on connect with Zoom. Alright, and you can see we are getting connected here. So as I have already logged in, it just got connected. If you are not logged in, it might bring you to the login window first. Okay, and you can see here it is asking the topic of the meeting, the type of the meeting, the start time, the duration. So guys, we have the test data here of any test employee or demo employee like this from Airtable. So we can fill in these details or map these details in these fields. And here you can see it is asking for the topic. So I am going to write the topic as employee onboarding meeting. Okay, this will be the topic. The type of the meeting is a scheduled meeting, because we want to schedule this meeting a day after we add the row here, we add the details here. We do not want an instant meeting. Okay, so to schedule this meeting, we should have a start time of the meeting as well, and you have to enter the start time in this same format as it has given here. Okay, in this YYMMDD, a T in between, hours, minutes, and seconds format. Okay, and here you can see in this first step, the trigger step, we have received the date and time of the creation of the field like this. Okay, so we can use this date and time, but we have to change this date and time. Okay, so we do not want to create an instant meeting. We want that when I enter the details here in Airtable, one day after that date, the meeting should be created, should be scheduled. So we are going to add one more day to this date, and we are going to keep the time as it is, and the meeting will be scheduled according to that date. So to change this date here, just click here on this plus icon in between these two steps, and another action step will open up here. From here, I'm going to search for date time formatter feature of Pabbly Connect. And here in the action event, I'm going to select this add/subtract time option. So with the help of this, we can add or subtract days, months, or hours or minutes or seconds or anything in any given date. Okay, so select this option, then click on connect. And here it is asking to enter the date in which you want to add or subtract anything. So we got the date here in this step, in this created time label. Okay, you can use any of these labels. I am going to use the created time label. Just click here, and the previous step will appear here in the drop down like this, and when you click on it, you will find all the data here only. So from here, map the dates label, created time label. Okay, now it is asking for the expressions to change this time or to add or subtract that time. So I want to add one day to this date, so I'm going to put the expression here as plus 1 day. Okay, according to the given expressions here. Okay, and it is asking to which format you want to change this date now. So I want that this date should remain as it is, because we have to place this same date here in this format, in this YYMMDD T in between, hours, minutes, and seconds format. So I'm going to select this format here. You can see YYMMDD, a T in betweens. So select this format, and from which format we got the date? We got the date in this exact same format. So select the same format here also, right? Then click on save and send test request, and one day will be added to the date. you can see the previous date was 7/12/2022. Now the changed date is 8/12/2022. Okay, now we got the date changed, and now we can place this date here. You just have to click here, and here you can see it is not showing the previous steps because we have added one more step here. So you just have to refresh this connection with Zoom. Just click on connected one more time, and from here keep this select existing connection option selected, and then click on save, and your connection will be refreshed here with Zoom. Okay, now when you click here, it will show you the previous steps, and from the second step, map this result label to map the date. And it is a 45 minutes meeting, so you have to enter the duration in minutes here. So I'm putting 45 here. Okay, time zone, you can enter, you can use these steps also, but these are not compulsory things, so I'm leaving these things blank. In the agenda, you can put employee onboarding if you want. Okay, just to be more clear and specific. Right, now you can check your connection with Zoom by clicking on save and send test request button, and a demo or a test meeting will be generated here in your Zoom application. This is my Zoom applications dashboard, guys, and these are my upcoming meetings. Let me click on save and send test request here and see if there is a new meeting created or not. So this is the response we have received. Let us check in Zoom if we got a new meeting. I'm refreshing the meeting section. All right, and here you can see, guys, we got a new meeting scheduled here at this time tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow, that means the date we have entered, and the title of the meeting is employee onboarding meeting. So this is the same meeting that we want to create, and it got created automatically, right? Right, and here you can see, guys, in the same response, we have received the starting URL of the meeting and the joining URL of the meeting as well. So I want to share this joining URL with my employee, and I'm going to do it with the help of an email. So for that, just click here on this plus icon, and from this another action step, search for Gmail application to send an email. Here is Gmail, and the action event would be send email. Then click on connect. From here, select add new connection, then click on connect with Gmail, and from this window, choose the account, Gmail account by which you want to send the email. Okay, then provide some additional access to Pabbly Connect. Just click on continue. That is completely safe. And here you can see the authorization is successful, and we are connected with Gmail. And here it is asking for the recipient's email address. So we have received the data of our employee in the first step only, in the trigger only. So from this trigger, just click here, and from this trigger, map the email address of the employee. In CC or BCC, you can put anyone you want. I'm leaving this blank. Sender's name, I'm entering the sender's name as HR. You want to enter anything, you can enter anything. Email subject. So I'm going to map the subject from this first step. So the subject of the meeting, sorry, not from the first step, from this third step actually. Subject of the meeting is this, employee onboarding meeting. Subject of the email, okay? Content will be plain. Here you can type the whole email that you want to send. So let me type an email here. So I have written this email. Dear, this is to inform you that tomorrow you have an onboarding session to attend on Zoom. Please be ready and join the meeting sharp at. So here I'm going to fill in some details. After dear, I want to place the name of the employee, which you'll find from this first step, from the trigger. So in the drop down from this Airtable step, map the name like this. And here, please be ready and join the meeting sharp at. So here I'm going to map the time at which we have created the meeting. This is the start time, map it here. And you can join the meeting through the link. So here I'm going to map the joining URL from this last Zoom step. This is the joining URL. Okay. So this is how you can map the data inside the emails, and the fields or the labels that you have mapped here are going to change with every new email that is going to be sent automatically. Okay, that's why we map the things here. Okay, now if you have any attachment, you can place the attachments here, and then can check the connection with email with Gmail by clicking on save and send test request button, and a test email will be delivered to this email address. Okay, So to show you the demo, I'm going to fill in my email address here and see how the email is going to look like. So let's say this is the email inbox of an employee, and here I'm clicking on save and send test request button. And this is the response we have received. Let's see in the inbox if we got a new email, and here we have a new email from HR. This is the subject, employee onboarding meeting, and this is the content, dear dummy name. This is to inform you that you have an onboarding session to attend on Zoom. This is the joining link, and you have to join sharp at this time. So from this link, the employee can join the meeting. So this is how it is going to work, guys. This is how you can send the emails of meeting URLs automatically, and you have to set up this automation only once. After that, you don't have to do anything manually in this workflow. After that, whenever you are going to add any detail of any new employee in your Airtable's base, the Zoom meetings will be created automatically and the links will be sent to your employees automatically on their emails like this, okay? And the workflow is going to run in the background. And guys, you can use this workflow as well, as I'm going to paste the link of this workflow in the description, and you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly.
So in this video, we will learn how to add Zoom registrants to ActiveCampaign and Airtable. Now suppose guys, using Zoom, you have scheduled some kind of meeting and you want whenever a user registers for that particular meeting, you want to add that user, that registrant, as a new contact in your ActiveCampaign account, and also you want to add the details of that registration into your Airtable database. So let me tell you, you can completely automate this process. So the trigger of this automation will be getting a new registration being created in our Zoom meeting. And the action will be adding that same registrant into your ActiveCampaign account as a new contact. And the other thing which we will be doing is adding the details of that registration, that registrant, in our Airtable database as a new record. Now guys, how you can set up this automation? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen.
So as you can see, here we are on Pabbly Connect's dashboard. Now to reach this dashboard, you will get a free sign-up link of Pabbly Connect in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. And after reaching to this dashboard, just click on Create Workflow and give your workflow a name. For example, I would like to name my workflow as Zoom to ActiveCampaign to Airtable. And then just click on Create. Now we can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have 2 different windows. First one is the trigger window and second one is the action window. So triggers and actions are basically those 2 concepts, those 2 principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with the trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to get the details or the data of registrants who are registering on our Zoom meeting inside Pabbly Connect. So we are going to connect our Zoom account with Pabbly Connect and get the details or the data of all the registrants who are registering. Then after that, using Pabbly Connect, we are going to add those users, those registrants as a new contact in our ActiveCampaign account. And also we are going to add the details of those new registrants into our Airtable database. So let's begin. Now here in trigger window, in choose app, search for Zoom. Select Zoom over here. And here in trigger event, from the drop down, select configure webhook. So here guys, we have to connect our Zoom account with Pabbly Connect first. And to make this connection, we are going to use this webhook URL. You just have to copy this webhook URL from here, and how you can connect your Zoom account with Pabbly Connect and get the details of the new Zoom registrants, you can follow the help text over here. So here you have a link to the setup, to the complete process of adding this webhook URL in your Zoom account and connecting your Zoom account with Pabbly Connect. So you just have to follow these steps or follow me in this video. So after copying this webhook URL, just go to your Zoom account. So here you can see that I have created our meeting. And after reaching to your Zoom account, from the left side, scroll down, come to this advanced option, and under it, click on App Marketplace. Now after clicking on that, you will reach to the Zoom App Marketplace. And here guys, on the right side, you can see the develop option. Just hover on it and click on Build App. After clicking on Build App, here in this section at this page, just scroll down and you will see an option of webhook only. Under this guys, just click on Create and we are going to create a webhook only app inside our Zoom account, and it is very simple to create. Just give your app a name. For example, I'll name it as Pabbly. Click on create. Then after that, it is asking us for the company name. For example, I'll once again enter the Pabbly. The name will be test, just a random name, a random email address as well of ours. And then after that, just click on continue. And now we can see that we have successfully created this app. Now after creating it, here you can see an option of event subscription. Just turn this button on and click on add event subscription. So here guys, we are going to add an event and the webhook URL that for what event we want this app to send data to Pabbly Connect. So here first give this subscription a name. For example, I'll name it as demo. Then it is asking us event notification endpoint URL. Now here guys, in this section, we have to paste the same webhook URL which we have copied from Pabbly Connect. Just copy it from here, and while creating this app here in event notification endpoint URL, paste it over here. After pasting it, here we have an option of add event. So here guys, we have to select that for what event we want this app. We want our Zoom account to send data to Pabbly Connect. So here you can see a list of all the different events we have. So I want to get the data of the Zoom meeting registrants. So I will go to Zoom meetings over here. If you want the webinar registrant, you can select webinar, or you want some recording related data, you can select this as well. So I want the meeting registrant data. So here I will be selecting meetings, and here we have an option of meeting registrant has been created. We are going to select this field and then just click on done. So after selecting this event, whenever a new registrant will be created for my Zoom meeting, a new user will register for my Zoom meeting, we are going to get that registration's details inside Pabbly Connect. Just click on done, click on save, and click on continue. And that is it. We have successfully created our app in our Zoom account on our Zoom app marketplace, and we have connected it with Pabbly Connect. Now after doing this, whenever a new registration will be received on our Zoom meeting, the details of that registration or the user who has registered will be captured inside Pabbly Connect workflow. And we are going to do the same. What we are going to do, we had the meeting on our Zoom account. So we had this meeting, for example, Pabbly Connect get together. So in this meeting guys, we have made the registration as required. And using this link, the users can register who are interested in attending this meeting. We are going to just copy this registration link over here and paste it over here. And right now we are going to enter the details of a new registrant, a new user. We are going to enter the details of a dummy user and register for this meeting. Let's enter the name as, for example, dummy user. This is the name. This is the email address. And let's confirm the email address as well. And after entering the details of a dummy user, just click on this register button over here. And that is it. Using this user, demo user, using the details of this user, we have just now registered for this meeting of ours. And as we get a new registration, the details of this new registration will be instantly received inside Pabbly Connect. And yes, here in our Pabbly Connect workflow, you can see that we have received some response. And in this response, you can see the details of the same registration. So we have the object topic, means basically the name of the meeting, that for which meeting we have received the registration. Then we have the start time of the meeting, start date and time. And this date and time is in UTC time format. So here the important note says the time zone in the webhook response received from Zoom will be in UTC time format. So we have the time zone of our Zoom account, but also the time we receive from Zoom is in UTC format. So if you want to get the correct time zone according to your time zone, you can use the date time formatter step to get it. After this, we have the registration status, that is approved. Then we will scroll down. We will see the last name of the user, the registrant last name. Then we have the first name of the registrant who has registered, and also the email address and some other details regarding the same meeting. Now this means guys, the step 1 of setting up this automation is completed. We have successfully connected our Zoom account with Pabbly Connect and received the details of the user who has just now registered for our Zoom meeting. Now after this guys, let's move to step 2. And in step 2, we are going to send the details of this new registrant which we have received and the name of the meeting. Basically, we are going to add this new registrant as a new contact in our ActiveCampaign account. For that, just scroll down, come to our action window, and here in Choose App, search for ActiveCampaign. Select ActiveCampaign over here. And after that, in the action event from the drop down, we have to select create or update contact. Click on connect and select add new connection. Now here guys, we have to connect our ActiveCampaign account with Pabbly Connect. And to make this connection, it is basically asking us two things. First one is the API key of our ActiveCampaign account, and second thing is the URL of our ActiveCampaign account. Now here you must be thinking how you can get all of these details. Now to get this, you just have to follow the help text given below over here. So to get the API key and URL, you just have to go to your ActiveCampaign account, and from the left side, just click on this settings option. After reaching to this settings page, here you have an option of developer. Click on developer, and here you can see the URL of your ActiveCampaign account and also the API key. From this URL guys, the help text says we just have to enter this much URL. So basically we have to remove the https://. So we are just going to copy the URL after that and then just paste it over here in Pabbly Connect's connection window. After this, just go back to ActiveCampaign, copy your complete API key, get back to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. And then just click on save. Now when we click on save, we will see that our ActiveCampaign account gets connected with Pabbly Connect. After making this connection, the first thing ActiveCampaign asks us is the email address. That what is the email address of the user to whom we want to add as the contact. So we have received the email address of the user from Zoom. So from Zoom responses, we have the email address of the new registrant. And from this response, we have to basically map the same response of email address over here in this field. So guys, the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field and in the drop down below, you can see a list of all the responses which you have received from Zoom can be seen over here. And out of all of these responses, scroll down and select the response of email address and it will be mapped over here. So whatever email address we receive from the user from Zoom inside Pabbly Connect, the same email address will be added over here in this ActiveCampaign step. Now after email address, the next thing it asks us is the first name. Now here we have to map the first name and after that we have to map the last name. So we have the response of first name and last name in different fields. So let's one by one map this data in the respective field. Just click on this field and from the drop down below, select the response of first name. Just select it and in the last name field, select the response of last name as well. So in this way, all the data of the registrant you get over here, like for example, phone number, account ID and all of those things, you can basically add all of this data, all of these details in these fields as well. After mapping the required data guys, the next thing it asks us is the phone number. So we haven't collected the phone number from the user while making the Zoom registration, while we make the test Zoom registration. So that's why we don't have the phone number and it is not a mandatory field. So let's ignore it for now. Then if you have created some kind of tags in your ActiveCampaign account, you can select those tags over here from this dropdown as well. Right now in my ActiveCampaign account, we don't have any tag. That's why you can see nothing over here. Then it is asking us for the list. So in your ActiveCampaign account, you can create multiple contact lists and you can see the list of all those contact lists over here in this dropdown. And from this dropdown, you can select that in which list in your ActiveCampaign account you want to add this contact in. Right now, I have only one list named as master contact list and I want to add these contacts in this particular list. Then it is asking us for the account ID. So if you have any particular account in your ActiveCampaign account over here, you can map the account ID of that account as well over here. So all of these fields are not mandatory. So let's ignore these fields for now and click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, here you can see that we have received some response. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows that the user whose data we have mapped over here, basically the new registrant who has registered for our Zoom meeting, is been added as a new contact in our ActiveCampaign account. So let's check it. We'll get back to ActiveCampaign. We will go to the contact section. And yes guys, here you can see that the same user, demo user with the same email address and same details is been just now added in our ActiveCampaign account. This means the same Zoom meeting registrant is now successfully automatically added as a new contact in our ActiveCampaign account. This means the step 2 of setting up this automation is also successfully completed. Now let's move to step 3. And in step 3, we want to add these details of the new registrant, new user into our Airtable database. For that, just click on this add action step button and here in choose app, search for Airtable. Select Airtable And then in action event from the drop down, select create record as the action event. Click on connect and select add new connection. Now here guys, we have to connect our Airtable account with Pabbly Connect. And to make this connection, we have to enter the API token of our Airtable account. So how you can get the API token of your Airtable account? Just go to your Airtable account and on the right side, click on this accounts option and select accounts from here. After this, at this page, just scroll down and here you can see the API key of your Airtable account. Just copy this key from here, go to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here and click on save. And now we will see that our Airtable account will get connected with Pabbly Connect. After making this connection, the first thing it asks us is the base ID. That in which base on our Airtable account we want to add this detail. We want to create a new record. So in the drop down below, you can see a list of all the bases which we have created in Airtable. So I have created a base named as Zoom and I want to create this record. I want to add the details of Registrant in this Airtable base. So we are going to select this same base, Zoom, over here in this drop down. Let's search for it and we have this base, Zoom. After selecting our base, the next thing it asks us is the table ID. So in this Airtable base, right now I have only one table named as Zoom Meeting Registrant. So from this drop down, we are just going to select it over here. Then after this, you can see that we have all the fields, all the column of data which I have created in this Airtable database, in this particular record, in this particular table. We can see all of these fields like first name, last name, email and meeting name as different fields over here inside Pabbly Connect. And one by one, we have to map the data in these respective fields once again. So let's click here. And from the drop down below, as you all know the process of mapping from the responses of Zoom, let's map the first name of the new registrant, new Zoom meeting registrant. Now let's map the last name as well. So follow the same process of mapping for last name. Map the email address. Just click here and select the email address. And at last, map the name of the meeting. So this is the response of the meeting name. Just select this response and map it over here. And after mapping all of these details, guys, what you have to do, you just have to click on Save and Send Test Request. And now we can see that once again we have received a response and this is also a positive response. This means the data which we have mapped over here, basically the details of the new user who has registered for our Zoom meeting is been added in our Airtable database as a new record. So let's check it. We will go to Airtable and yes, here you can see that the same user, demo user with the same email address and the same meeting name for which we have registered this user has been added, the same data has been added as a new record in our Airtable database. Now this means the step 3 of this automation is also completed. So in this way guys, we have successfully created this automation workflow where whenever we are going to receive a new registrant, whenever we are going to get a new registration for our Zoom meeting, automatically the same user will be added as a new contact in our ActiveCampaign account. And also we are going to add the details of those new registrations into our Airtable database as a new record. So guys, after setting up this automation, let's test this automation once in real time. So what we are going to do, we are going to enter the details of a new user over here. So let's enter the name as test12. This is the name of the user, test user, test12 user 12. So this is the name. Let's change the email address as well, test@pabblytutorials.com, test12, and this is the email address. Okay, so just now what we have done, we have entered the details of a new user. Click on this register button and then we are going to just register this user for our Zoom meeting, the same Pabbly Connect get together meeting, and it is done. And as we get a new user, as a new user register for our Zoom meeting, instantly within second, the same user will be added as a new contact in ActiveCampaign. So let's check it. We will go to ActiveCampaign, refresh this contacts page. And yes, here we can see that test12 user 12, the same user has been added in our ActiveCampaign account as a new contact. And automatically the details of the same users, the same registration will be added in Airtable. So in our Airtable database as well, we can see the same details. The same first name, last name, email, and the same meeting name. Now this means the automation workflow which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. So not just these applications guys, you can connect plenty of other applications using Pabbly Connect. And guys, one more important thing, you will find the clone link of the same workflow in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can clone the same workflow into your own Pabbly Connect account and use this workflow for free. Also, let me tell you, Pabbly Connect offers you a free plan. And in this plan, you will get some free tasks every month into your own Pabbly Connect account. So if you want to try and test this automation, you can do it for absolutely free.
In this video, you will learn to add registrants in a Zoom meeting automatically on receiving a payment via Cashfree payment gateway. So guys, for this, we are going to connect Zoom application in the trigger and Cashfree payment gateway in the action step of the automation workflow. And we are going to set up this automation without any coding very easily. So let's start. So we are using Pabbly Connect to set up this automation. So Pabbly Connect is an automation tool and this is the landing page of Pabbly. From here you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account and you will get free automation tasks every month to test and set up your automation. So you can just sign up right now from the given link in the description, and after that you have to sign in and reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. And from here guys, you have to click on this create workflow button to set up the actual workflow of automation. Okay, and here you can give a suitable name to this workflow as well. So I am giving the name here as Cashfree to Zoom automation. After giving the name, just click on this create button and you can see your workflow page is loading up here. And on this page, you will find these two modules, the trigger and the actions. With the help of these two things, we can set up any kind of automation. So our automations are based on this thing. You can see when this happens, do this. All right, that means when any event is going to occur in one application, that is the trigger application, action will make Pabbly Connect perform any action in a different application, okay, or in the same application as you want, right? So here you have to choose the trigger application first. So in our use case, Cashfree would be our trigger application, and receiving of the payment from any person is going to act as a trigger event. So trigger event is going to start this workflow, and the action would be the consequence of the trigger. And here in our case, the consequence would be to add the person who have given us the payment as a registrant in a Zoom meeting. Okay, you can use the same process for Zoom webinars as well, right? So here you have to search for Cashfree. You will find it here. And now you have to select the trigger event. So the trigger event, you will find here these options. So we have payments options and we have payments via form option. So actually I have created a registration payment form for the meeting. So I'm selecting this payment via form option here. Okay, and it will give you this webhook URL. So with the help of this, we can make a connection with Cashfree application by following these instructions written here. Okay, and after that we are going to capture the response of this webhook connection. So you can just read the instructions and follow them. Let me show you how exactly you can do this. So you have to reach the dashboard of your Cashfree application first. Here you will find this developers option on the top right corner. Click on developers. And guys, under developers page, you will find this webhooks tab. Click on webhooks. Okay, and under webhooks page, under the webhooks page, you will find this payment form option. Click on payment form. And here we have this add webhook URL button. Click on it, and here you have to paste the webhook URL that you got from your workflow. So just click on copy from here and paste this link here. Okay, so after clicking on test and add, you will find this response here. Okay, so it is showing the status as success. That means the connection is created here successfully, and that in the workflow you will find the test data will be captured here. And here you can see guys, in this response section, the test data got captured here. The type is showing payment form order webhook and the status is paid. So this is how the test payment data is going to look like. Let us do a let us do another test payment, a manual test payment via the form that we have created. For that, I'm going to click on recapture webhooks response. So it is asking, do you wish to recapture the response? Yes. Okay, and it will start showing waiting for the response, webhooks response again. Now we can perform another test submission. And for this, I'm going to open the form that I have created. This is the meeting registration fee form I have created for the meeting. Okay, so here I am putting the details of any demo registrant, any person. Okay, here let me put the email address. So guys, I have filled in the details and clicked on to pay here. Okay, and here we are in the test mode, so this is not an actual payment that we are doing. We are creating a test payment. You can see we are in test mode. So here I'm going to use these test card details. Let us select MasterCard. Okay, and click on pay now. Okay, so this payment method is not enabled, so let's use the Visa card only. And here you can see we are on this page. Here I'm going to click on stimulate success. Let me fill in the OTP first. Okay, and here you can see the test payment via the form for the registration in the meeting is successful here. Okay, let's see in our workflow if we got the data captured of this payment. And here you can see guys, we got the data captured, and here it is showing the actual amount, which is this. And these are the details I have filled in the form. You can see these are the same details that I have filled, and all the things got captured here. All right. So after capturing this data, what we want that our registrant should be added in the Zoom meeting that we have created. For that, we are going to connect with Zoom here. So search for Zoom, and the action event would be add a registrant. Add meeting registrant option we have. Select this, then click on connect. From here, select add new connection, then click on connect with Zoom. All right, and here you can see the authorization is successful and we are connected with Zoom. All right, and here it is asking for the meeting's name. So the name of my meeting in which I want to add the registrants is this. Let me show you. New normal meeting. This is my meeting, and here I'm taking registrations from the registration link. Here is the link. Okay, so here let me select the meeting's name from this given list. Okay, and here it is asking for the email address, first name, last name, and all these details of the registrant. So we are going to use this test data that we have received via Cashfree payments form. Okay, so I'm going to map these labels here in these fields. So to map the data, you just have to click here, and the trigger step will show up here in the drop down, and when you click on it, you will see all the data right here. So from here guys, let me map the email address first, then click here on the first name field, and you will find the first name here. Okay, so it is showing us the name together, first name and the last name together. So we can split this name guys by using a feature of Pabbly Connect, which is called text formatter. For this, you have to come back here, and between these two steps, just click here on this plus icon, by which you can add one more step between the steps. Okay, and here I'm going to select for text formatter feature of Pabbly Connect. Here it is. All right, and the action event would be split text. Okay, so I want to split the first name and the last name, so I'm using split text option. Then click on connect, and here it is asking which text you want to split. So just click here, and the trigger step will appear here in the drop down, and when you click on it, you will see the name label in which you will get the full name. Okay, now I want to separate out the first name and the last name, and the separator between them is this space in between. So when space is used as separator, you have to fill this field in this format. You have to put space here in this format. Okay, and here it is asking which segment you want. So I want both of these segments, the first and the last name. So I'm going to select all here. Okay, then click on save and send test request button. And here you can see guys, in this result 0 label, I got the first name. In the result 1 label, I got the last name. Okay, now I can map both of these things separately. So just click here, and you can see it is not showing us the previous steps because we have added another step between these steps. So I'm going to refresh the connection with Zoom. Okay, you need to click on connected here, and from here keep this existing connection option selected, and then click on save one more time, and your connection will be refreshed here like this. And now when you click here on this field, it will show you the previous steps. So from the second step, map this result 0 label in the first name option. Similarly, map result 1 label in the last name. Okay, if you have all these details, you can map these details as well. Right now I do not have the city or address details, so I'm leaving these things blank, but I do have a phone number, so I'm going to map it like this. All right, purchasing time frame. Okay, so you can select it also here, these things also. Okay, so these are all the fields that you can use to add a registrant. Right now I have sufficient details that I have filled. Now we can check our connection with Zoom by clicking on Save and Send Test Request button, and a new registrant will be added here in the registrant section. You can see currently I have only one registrant here in this meeting. Let us click on Save and Send Test Request button. And this is the response we have received. Let me show you the registrant section in Zoom. Here, let me click on View. And now you can see we got two registrants here, and the latest one is this demo registrant. This is the registration date, the time, the email address. So this is how it is going to work. A new registrant got just added here in this meeting automatically. So this is how it is going to work, guys, and we are done setting up this automation. And you have to set up this automation only once. After that, you don't have to do anything manually in the workflow. After that, whenever any person is going to submit you payment, send you payment for the registration, the person is going to be added in the registrant section of the meeting automatically. And guys, you can use this workflow as well, as I'm going to paste the link of this workflow in the description, and you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly. Guys, in this video, you will learn how you can save your Zoom meeting recordings into pCloud cloud storage automatically. So guys, if you want to save all your Zoom meeting recordings into a separate cloud storage, this automation is for you. And with the help of this, you don't have to manually download and upload the Zoom meeting recordings into pCloud cloud storage. Here, whenever the recordings is going to end, the same recording of the meeting will be uploaded on your pCloud cloud storage automatically. And guys, we are going to set up this automation without any coding very easily. So let's begin. So we are using Pabbly Connect to set up this automation, and this is the landing page of Pabbly Connect. From here, you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account, and you will get free automation tasks every month to test and set up your automation. So I have pasted the link of this landing page in the description, so you can sign up right now. After that, you have to sign in, and you will reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. And from here, you have to click on this Create Workflow button to set up this automation workflow. And here you can give a suitable name to this workflow as well. So I'm giving the name here as Zoom Recordings to pCloud. Alright, so after giving this name, just click on this Create button, and you can see your workflow page is loading up here. And on this page, you will find these two things, the trigger and the action. So trigger is that event which is going to start this workflow, and the action would be the consequence or the response towards the trigger. So the trigger is saying when this happens, that means when something happens in a trigger application, action is going to perform any action in another application, that is the action application. Okay, so in our use case, Zoom will be the trigger application and pCloud will be the action application. So you have to search for Zoom here. Okay. And the event that is going to trigger this workflow is this configure webhook. So we have this endpoint which is going to trigger this workflow whenever a meeting starts or ends or any attendee joins, or we have many other events embedded in this single configure webhooks option. So select this, and after that you will see this webhook URL. So with the help of this, we are going to make a connection with Zoom application. After that, we are going to fetch the response of this webhook connection. So to make the connection with Zoom, you can just click on this documentation link, just click on this word, and you will reach this page. And here you can see how to build an app in the Zoom marketplace and how you can create this connection. So you can follow this page. Let me show you directly what you have to do. First of all, you need to reach the Zoom meeting application, and here you will find this left hand side panel, under which you will find this admin section, and under admin you have to find this advanced tab. Under advanced, you will find this app marketplace option. Click on it. And under app marketplace, you have to click on this develop option, and from here click on build app. Okay. And here guys, you can choose your application type. So we are going to use webhook only applications. So from this webhook only option, click on create. Here you can give a name to this app. Okay, like this, any name you can give. After that, click on create, and you will reach this basic information page. So here you have to provide the company's name. Here you have to provide your name and the details. Okay, like this. So you have to provide the developer's email address and name here, who is creating this app. Okay, like this. All right, and after that, just scroll down, click on continue, and you will reach the feature section. Under feature section, you have to toggle this event subscriptions button to on. Okay, then you have to click on add event subscriptions. Click on it, and here you have to give a name to this subscription that you are creating. So let me give the name as Zoom to pCloud. You can give any name. After this, you will find this event notification endpoint URL field. Here you have to paste this webhook URL that you got from your workflow. So just copy it and go back and paste this URL here like this. All right, then click on this add events button, and here you will find this events type. So from here you have to select on which particular event you want to send the data from Zoom to your workflow. So that so guys, I want that whenever I stop a meeting or I stop a recording of any meeting and save the recording and end the meeting, then the data of that recording will be sent to the workflow and trigger the workflow. Okay, for that we have this recordings option available here. Select recording event type, and here are all the events. So I am going to select this option, all recordings have completed. So whenever the recordings are going to complete, the workflow is going to trigger and the data will be sent, right? So click on done here, and then click on save. All right, so the subscription is saved here. Now click on continue, and you can see your app is activated on the account is written here. So we are done making the connection, right? And here you can see, as we have copied this webhook URL, it started showing waiting for the webhook connections response. This means now you have to perform a test submission. Test submission means now you have to manually launch any meeting that you have created and record the meeting for a few minutes and then end the meeting, and the details of that meeting will be captured here. So we are just going to do it with the to get the test data here about the meeting so that we can set up the automation further. So you can create any meeting like I have created, or you can use any of your previously created meeting. Okay, so this is a previously created meeting I have titled as new normal meeting. Okay, and here let us start this meeting. Okay, so I'm clicking on start and launch. Let me launch the meeting. So you can see I am just started the meeting, and okay, so you can see the recording is started here. That means the meeting is also started and the recording is also started. No one is there, only I am here in the meeting. Not to worry, this is just a test meeting to get the test data. Now guys, let me just use this white space here and draw something here. Let me write test. All right, now we are done. Let me stop the recording now. So I'm clicking on stop recording here. Yes, recording has been stopped, and now let me click on end and end this meeting for all. Okay, so the meeting is end, the recording has been stopped. Now after when you stop the recordings, the details of this test meeting is going to be captured in the workflow. Let us see the workflow now. So here we got the response, guys. You can see this is the response, and here it is showing you the topic of the meeting, which was new normal meeting. This was the time zone. This is the start time of the meeting. And here we got a shareable link of this meeting as well. Okay, status is completed, and here you'll find the play URL of the meeting as well, and you can see the file size, you can see the extension, file type, and here we got the download URL of the meeting recording as well, right? So with the help of this link, we can upload the video as well on pCloud. For that, just come here to the Sections tab, and from here, search for your action application, which is pCloud. Here it is. And the action event would be upload a file in folder. So like this, upload a file in folder option, click on connect. From here, select add new connection, and here it is asking for email address by which you have created the account in pCloud. So fill that email address, host name. So here, if the region of your account is United States, you need to put the host name as this, or if your region is European Union, the host name would be this, and you can check the region under the account settings of pCloud. So you can just go to pCloud from these dots, from this profile icon, you will find this settings option. From here, click on accounts, and here when you scroll down, you will find this data region. So my data region is United States. So I'm going to fill the host name here as this, api.pcloud.com. Just copy this, paste it here in the host name, and here you can fill in the password, and after that you have to click on save, and you'll be connected with pCloud. So let me fill in the password here, and this connection that you're making by this process is going to be saved in your account. Okay, so in future, if you want to make the connection again, you can use your saved connections as well. So I have already made a connection with pCloud in different workflows previously as well. So I'm going to use my saved connections. For that, I just have to click this existing connection option, and here it will show me the list of all the existing saved connections I have. From here, I can choose any of my saved connection, and now I just have to click on save, and I'll be connected again like this. Okay, so we are connected. And here it is asking for the folder's name. So in my pCloud, let me show you the folders. So these are the folders I have. Okay, data entry, my music, Pabbly. So I want to save the recordings in this Pabbly folder. Okay, so I'm going to select Pabbly here. Now it is asking for the file's URL. Okay, so here I'm going to use this file URL that I got here in the trigger, the download URL. Okay, payload object recording files 1 download URL, and I'm going to map this label here in this tab. And to map this label, you just have to click here, and the previous step or the trigger will appear here in the drop down only. And when you click on it, you can see the whole data that you have received in the trigger here only. And from here, just click on this label, and it will be mapped here. Okay, now it is asking for the file name. So to give the file name, I'm going to use the trigger step only, and I'm going to give the file name the topic of the meeting like this. And you have to remember that you have to put the file name with the suitable extension of the file type. So my file type is MP4 file. You can see file extension is MP4. So you have to put this here in the file name. Just put here a dot and write MP4, right? And now click on save and send test request, and this file will be uploaded here in this folder automatically. Let me show you. So I have clicked on save and send test request button, and this is the response we have received here. Let me show you my pCloud folder. If we got a file here, and here you can see we got this new file named as new normal meeting.mp4. Okay, and you can open it, and let me show you. This is the same Zoom meeting recording that we have. So you can see that we have previously started. So this is the same recording. All right. Okay, so this was the same. So this is how you can upload your Zoom meeting recordings on pCloud, and you have to set up this automation only once. After that, you don't have to open this workflow. After that, it is going to run automatically. Whenever you are going to record any meeting, you are going to end any meeting, this workflow is going to run and save your meetings in pCloud automatically. And guys, if you want to use this workflow, I'm going to paste the link of this workflow in the description, and you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly. Hey everyone, in this video we are diving into another useful topic to boost your productivity and improving your efficiency. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create events in Salesforce automatically from new Zoom meetings. That's right. No more manual data entry and no more missed important meetings. Here you can set up this automation without any coding using a no-code tool named as Pabbly Connect, and you can stay on top of your meetings and schedule. So let's start. To set up the automation workflow, we are using Pabbly Connect, which is an integration and automation tool, and this is the landing page of Pabbly Connect. You can find the link of this page in the description. From here you can sign up for free and you will get free automation tasks every month. So guys, sign up right now, and after that sign in and select Pabbly Connect product, and you will reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. From here click on this create workflow button. Here you can give a suitable name to this workflow. After that click on create button. So I have given the name here. Okay, now you can click on create button and you can see the workflow page is loading up. And on this page guys, you will find these two modules, the trigger and the action. So our automation workflow is based on these two things only. So trigger is that event which is going to start the workflow, and the action would be an automated consequence or the response towards the trigger. Okay, so in our use case guys, creating a meeting in Zoom is going to trigger the workflow, and the action would be a automated consequence which to create an event in Salesforce. Okay, so when you click on this trigger window, it will ask to choose the trigger application. Okay, so trigger application is that application in which the trigger event is occurring. Here guys, creating a meeting in Zoom is going to trigger the workflow. So Zoom is our trigger application. Just search for it and then select it. Then you have to select the trigger event as configure webhook. Okay, and then click on connect button. From here select add new connection, and here it will ask for the secret token of Zoom. So guys, you need to follow these instructions written here to get this token, or you can watch a tutorial video by clicking on this watch the video tutorial button. And here we have created a separate video for setting up the Zoom trigger. Okay, so you can just follow this video and find the token and paste it here. Okay, so guys, I'm going to paste the link of this video in the description. You can watch the video and follow it to get your token. So guys, I have got my token generated here. I'm just going to copy it and I'm going to paste it here in this field, and then click on save, and you can see we are now connected with Zoom and we got this webhook URL. Okay, now we are going to add this URL inside our Zoom account to make the proper connection. Okay, or to get the data from Zoom to here in this workflow. Okay, now you can just click on this how to add webhooks in Zoom account link, and you will reach our this page. Here we have guided how you can create a token and how you can just add the webhook URL inside the Zoom account. Okay, so you can read the instructions. We have screenshots as well. Just follow them and you can do that. Let me just show you here guys. After creating an app here in Zoom app marketplace, you will get the token, and here you will find this event subscriptions option. You just have to toggle this button to on, then click on add event subscription. Okay, this means we are defining on which event we want to send the data from Zoom to our workflow. So we want that when a meeting has been created, then the workflow should trigger. So here in the subscription name, let me just type as test subscription. Here in this event notification endpoint URL field, you have to paste this webhook URL. Okay, so just copy this whole URL at once and paste it here inside this field. Okay, then you have to validate this URL. So guys, first of all, click on save and send test request button here in your workflow, and it will start showing waiting for the response of this connection. Okay, now guys, come back to the app marketplace, and here in the event subscription, click on this validate button, and your webhook URL will be validated like this. Okay, now you can click on this add events button to select the event on which you want to trigger the workflow. So just click on add events. Here you will find this meetings option, webinars option. So you can use both of these options. I'm using it for meetings because I want to trigger the workflow on meetings. Okay, and here you can see under meeting option we have this meeting has been created option. Check this box, meeting has been created, and now scroll down, click on done. Right, so one event is added here. You can add as many events as you want, and but right now we are creating this workflow for meetings, so I just have selected the meeting event. Okay, now click on save, and we are done. Click on continue, and you can see our created application is activated on our Zoom account. Okay, now guys, here you can see in the workflow it's still waiting for the response. This means now we have to perform a test submission. This means now I'm going to create a meeting manually inside Zoom, a test meeting, okay, or a sample meeting, and the data of that meeting will be captured here in the response section to set up the automation further. So I'm going back to my meetings panel. Here I'm going to click on schedule a meeting option. Here guys, you can give a name to this meeting. So I'm giving the name here as, let's say, new meeting. You can provide a description as you want. So I'm just typing here testing description. Okay, here you can select a date of the meeting. I'm selecting, let's say, 21. This is the time, this is the duration, 1 hour. Okay, and this is not a recurring meeting, and the meeting ID should be generated automatically, and you can use all the options. And here I'm clicking on save, and as I'm going to save or schedule this meeting, you can see the meeting is getting scheduled. The data of the meeting will be captured in the response section of the workflow as well. So guys, my meeting has been scheduled, named as new meeting. Okay, let's see in our workflow if we got the data. And here you can see guys, we have received the data already. And here you can see we have received the title of the meeting, the time zone, okay, the start time of the meeting, okay, the duration of the meeting. Right, that's how we can capture the data. Now I want to create an event for this meeting in my Salesforce application, which I'm using as a CRM. Okay, so search for Salesforce here in the actions tab, and then select the action event as create record, then click on connect button. From here select add new connection, then click on connect with Salesforce. So it might bring you to the login window of Salesforce if you are not logged in, but I have already logged in here. So it is just asking me to provide the required access. So click on allow here, and you will be connected with Salesforce like this. All right, after getting connected, here it will ask for selecting the object. So the object I want to create is an event. So select event here. Okay, and here it is asking for the name ID, related to ID, and the subject. So in the subject guys, I want to place the name of the meeting that has been created and captured here. Okay, so here I am going to just click here on this field, and the previous trigger will appear here in the drop down, and when you click on it you will find all the data right here. So from here I am going to map this topic label. Okay, and here I am going to type the title of the meeting. Here I am going to type, okay, so it will be clear that this thing is going to happen in Zoom. Okay, location. So in the location I am going to map the Zoom meetings joining URL. Here you can see the joining URL, map it in the location field. It is not an all day event, so I have selected none option. There is no due date, so I'm not selecting due dates. Duration, I'm going to select the duration from the previous tab. Here you can see the duration label, map it. Start date time, we also have start date time. You can map it from the start time label. We do not have any end date, leave it blank. For the description, you can see if you have the description, then map it. So we didn't receive the description, leave it blank. Okay, it's a private meeting or not, you can select it here. Show time is busy or out of office, whatever you want. I'm going to set it as busy, okay, to be marked on that time. This is not a recurring meeting, so leave this recurrence fields blank. Okay, you can select your time zone if you want. So my time zone is Asia Kolkata, but we are not using recurrence thing. So what you can do in this recurrence options, just toggle this map button to on and erase the fields, so it will remain blank. Okay, in this recurrence type also, toggle the map button to on and erase this. And now come here and in the recurrence instance also map it on, erase this. Okay, here also toggle it and erase it, so it will remain blank. Okay, if you want reminder, you can select true or false or none. So let's make it true for getting reminders also. Now guys, we are done mapping the required things. Now you can check your connection with Salesforce by clicking on save and send test request button, and a new event will be created here inside your Salesforce dashboard. This is my lightning dashboard, and the recent items are these. Let us just click on save and send test request button and see if the recent items change. Okay, alright, so it is showing the response here as success and it is showing the value 1. Let us see if we got the data added here or the event created, and here you can see in the recent items we got a new item or an event added. This is an event, new meeting in Zoom. Okay, this is what I have entered here, new meeting in Zoom, right? So this these words in Zoom is going to remain static because I have filled it manually, but the mapped labels will be updated automatically in real time whenever you are going to create a new meeting in Zoom. Okay, so you have to set up this automation only once, and after that it will work automatically whenever you are going to create a new meeting in Zoom, and the event will be created in Salesforce automatically like this. So here you can find the location, start date time, end date time, everything. Okay, and guys, I'm going to paste the link of this workflow in the description as well, so that you can clone this workflow in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly. Hey everyone, welcome back to Pabbly, and in this video I'm going to show how you can send your recorded Zoom meetings with your registrants on their WhatsApps automatically. So guys, if you want to share the recordings of your meetings that you are doing with your clients, your customers and your students, let's say, so that they can review that meeting or they can revise the lessons you have taught to your students, you can use this automation that I'm about to set up, guys. And here you can see on my screen, this will be the flow of this automation. So as and when the meeting is going to be completed and recorded in Zoom's cloud space, the same recording will be shared with all the registrants of the meeting automatically on WhatsApp. Yes guys, and it will save your time and energy, and you don't have to manually download the meeting, you don't have to manually compile these messages. So it will save your repetitive manual efforts and it will improve your productivity. And guys, to set up this automation we are using Pabbly Connect, which is an integration and automation tool, and the best part is you don't have to need any coding skills or programming knowledge to set up this automation, so anyone can do this. So now let me show you how you can also set up this automation. So to set up this automation, first of all we need to reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect application, and to reach here guys, you can use this link pabbly.com/connect. We have pasted this same in the description as well, and from here you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes guys. And by clicking on this sign up free button, you can sign up and you will get 100 free automation tasks for every new month. So sign up right now and then log in to reach here on the dashboard. And guys, here you have to create a workflow of automation. For that, just click here on this create workflow button, and here you can give any suitable or relevant name to this workflow. So here I'm giving the name as send Zoom meeting recordings okay, on WhatsApp. So that's how you can give a name, and after filling the name you can just click on this create button and you can see your workflow page is loading up. So this is how the workflow page will look like, clean and neat. So you can see here trigger and action. So these are the basic building blocks of this workflow. So the trigger is that event which is going to make this workflow know that it is time to run, and the action would make Pabbly Connect perform any action according to the trigger. As in our use case, the trigger would be completion of a recorded meeting that will be saved in Zoom's cloud, and the action towards that trigger would be to share that meeting on WhatsApp with the registrants or the participants of the meeting, right? So guys, first of all you need to set up the trigger, and in the trigger you have to connect your trigger application. So in our case the trigger application is Zoom application. Okay, so from here you have to search for Zoom. Okay, select it, and now you can see it is an instant trigger, guys. This means as and when you completed the meeting and the recording, this workflow is going to run. Okay, so here you can see we have this trigger event option. Here you have to select this configure webhooks option. So this will trigger this workflow on several endpoints like meeting starts, ends, or an attendee joins, and many others. Okay, so we have this option for many things. Select this and it will give you this URL. Okay, so with the help of this webhook URL, guys, we are going to connect Zoom application here in the trigger, and after that we are going to capture the response of that connection. Okay, so guys, if you want to know how to create this connection, you can read here. Please refer to this documentation. So when you click on this documentation word, you will reach this page, and this is the guide for you to connect Zoom application in the trigger with Pabbly Connect. So guys, here actually in Zoom you have to create an app in the developer section, and with the help of that application we are going to connect Zoom here in the trigger of Pabbly Connect's workflow. So you can let's just follow these instructions written here. You can see we need to reach the Zoom app marketplace through the admin panel of Zoom application. Okay, let us do that. Here you can see this is my Zoom applications dashboard. So here you can see, guys, this is my Zoom applications dashboard, and here is the admin panel on the left hand side, and under the admin panel we have this advanced option. So click on advanced, and here you can see we have this app marketplace. Click on app marketplace. So this is Zoom apps marketplace page, and from here you will find this develop option on the top right corner, and under develop you will have this build app option. So click on build app. All right, and this page will open up, and guys, from here you will find this webhook only option. So with the help of this create button we are going to create an app. So let's click on create, and here you can give a name to this webhook app. So I'm giving the name here as, let's say, Zoom recording. Okay, that's it. And now you can click on this create button, and you can see our app is getting created. This is the name. Okay, and here you have to fill in the company name. So you can fill your organization's name here. I'm filling here Pabbly. Okay, here you have to enter the developer's contact information. So I'm building this app here, so I'm going to fill my details here. So after filling the developer's information, click on continue from here, and you will reach the feature section, and under the feature section you have this event subscriptions tab. So toggle this on, and here you have to click on add event subscription. So now we have to enter the subscriptions name, and then in the event endpoint URL field you have to copy and paste this webhook URL that we got here. Okay, so let's first create a subscription, and the name of this subscription is Zoom recordings only, or you can enter here Zoom meet recordings. Okay, and now let's copy this webhook URL. Okay, and let me paste it here like this. Okay, so we have added this subscription here. So click on add events now, and from this event section you have to select that event on which you want to send the data to your workflow. So guys, I want to send the data of the meeting whenever it got completed and recorded. So you will find an event here which is called meeting completed. Let me show you. So under the recording section here, guys, you will find this option event. It is saying all recordings have completed. Okay, so check this box here, all recordings have completed. Okay, and from here click on done. So we have added an event, we have added a subscription. Now click on save. Okay, so from here you can see we have created an app, and under that app we have an subscription added. Now click on continue, and you can see your app is activated on the account, right? And here you can see in our workflow, as I have copied this webhook URL, here it started showing waiting for the webhook's response. So this means, guys, now we have to perform a test submission. This means we have to bring the data of a test recorded meeting here in this workflow. So to get that test data, what you can do, you can just go to your Zoom profile, and from here you can see the meeting section. Under the meeting section you will find the upcoming meetings, so you can schedule a demo meeting for setting up this automation. Here I have scheduled a demo meeting named as this. On July 13th we have scheduled this meeting, chemistry doubt class session, it is, the name is this. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to start this meeting, I'm going to record this meeting in the cloud space, and as and when the meeting is going to complete it, the data will be captured here in the workflow. Let me show you. So that data will act as a test data for us to set up the automation further. So I'm just starting this meeting here. Okay, and I'm going to click on launch meeting, and you can see as the Zoom app is opening up. Okay, I'm joining it with computer audio, and here you can see I have this record button, so I'm going to click on record, and I'm going to record it to the cloud. Okay, so connecting it, it's connecting to the cloud server, and you can see the meeting and the recording both are started here. Okay, so let's wait for a few seconds. Okay, so it is a meeting going on, a sample meeting. Now I'm clicking on end here, and I'm going to end this meeting, end for all. So now the meeting is completed, and the meeting's recording got saved in the cloud space of Zoom. Now let's check in our workflow if we got the data of this recorded meeting or not. So guys, our meeting is recorded and completed, and I can show you the recording here also in the recording section of Zoom application. You can see, and here you will find the recordings in the cloud space. You can see the cloud recordings. Here it is showing this topic, my meeting. It was started at 7th of July at this time, and we have this file size. Okay, so actually I have started this meeting, guys, my meeting, not the chemistry doubt class. Okay, so it's okay, I have started a different meeting, but it's okay, it's also a meeting. So let's see in our workflow if we got the data of this my meeting recorded or not. So here you can see in this response received section we got the data like this, and here it is showing us the data like this. You can see the object topic is my meeting. Okay, right here as you can see the time zone of the meeting, the start time of the meeting. Okay, and we have all the data. It is recorded in MP4 file format, status is completed, and this is how we can fetch the data. But guys, here you can notice we got the download URL of the meeting and the play URL also, but we do not have the details of the participants and the registrants of the meeting. Okay, and here you can see in let me show you, in this meeting, which is my meeting, where it is, you will find the meetings in the meeting section. Okay, let me open this up. Okay, so in this meeting you can see in the registrant section how many registrants we have. We have 2 registrants in this meeting. Okay, you can see there is registrants also. These are the 2 persons we have as the registrants in the meeting, Michael Karas and the Akash Bhelkar, but we do not got the data of the registrants or the participants here. So to fetch the data of the registrants, we are going to use the section step. So from here, guys, I'm going to connect Zoom application again, and with the help of an action event we are going to fetch the details of the registrant. So search for Zoom here, select it, and in the action event you will find this option, list meeting registrants. Here you can see we have this list meeting registrants option, so it will list all the registrants of the meetings by meeting ID. Okay, select it, then click on connect, and from this window select add new connection and then click on connect with Zoom, and from this window it will ask for login if you're not logged in. As I have already logged in, so it got just connected, and here it is asking for the meeting ID. So guys, we have this meeting ID captured here in the first step only. You can see in the test data we got this account ID, object ID. So guys, this payload object ID label is actually the meeting ID that we want. Here you can see this is our meeting ID, so I'm going to use this label to map the ID here. So just click here in the meeting ID field and it will show you the Zoom step in the drop down. So from here only you can map the object ID label like this, and the status of the registrant is approved. Okay, we want that only the approved registrants will be captured here, so I'm selecting approved here. Now click on OK. So before clicking on save and send test request, toggle this simple response button to off. Why I'm doing this, I'll tell you. Now click on save and send test request. Okay, and here you can see in this registrants label we got the details of this registrants like this. Okay, so we got the registrants details in array of data format. That's why I have toggled this response button to off, so that I can capture the data like this. So guys, I have captured the registrants data like this because now I'm going to use a feature of Pabbly which is called iterator. So what iterator is going to do, it will arrange this data and make this workflow run for each and every registrant one by one. Okay, so just click here on this plus icon and from here choose this feature iterator. Okay, and here it is asking to choose the array. So here I am going to choose this registrants array, guys. So when you click here, it will show you the last or previous option, and from here choose this registrant label. Okay, then click on save and send test request, and here you can see it started showing the data like this. Here it is started showing the details of Michael Karas, which was our registrant. So first of all, this workflow is going to run for Michael Karas and send the recording to this person. After that, it is going to find out other registrant and send the recording to the other, and so on. It will keep sending the recordings to each and every participant one by one. Okay, that's why we have reused iterator here. And now what we want, guys, you can see in this data that we have received here and we have arranged here. So guys, in this data of this registrant, you can see we have received this phone number label as well, in which we got the WhatsApp number of this registrant. So you have to remember this, guys, that whenever you start taking registrations for any meeting, please ask for their WhatsApp numbers. Okay, so that we can use this automation to send the WhatsApp messages with the recordings. Okay, so if we do not have the WhatsApp numbers, we cannot do that. So please remember to ask for the WhatsApp numbers, and you can do that from Zoom only. In the Zoom meeting section, you can see in this registrant section we have this edit option. So here you can ask customized questions with your registrants. Here in the custom sections option, you can create a new question, and in that question you can ask for the WhatsApp number. Okay, so that we can capture the data here of the WhatsApp number like this. Okay, now guys, I want to share the recording of the meeting to this person on his WhatsApp number. For that to happen, just click here on this plus icon, and guys, now to send messages on WhatsApp, we need to connect WhatsApp here in this actions tab. So to connect with WhatsApp, we need to have the access of WhatsApp's API or application programming interface. So guys, there are many applications available which provides you the access of WhatsApp's API like 360 Dialog or Vati and AiSensy. So here now we are going to use AiSensy application to connect with WhatsApp's API. Okay, so search for AiSensy here, and with the help of AiSensy, you can have the access of WhatsApp's API, and we can send automated messages. And in the action event, guys, select send template message option, then click on connect, and from here select add new connection, and here it is asking for the API key of AiSensy application to make this connection with AiSensy. So here you can see this is my application AiSensy's dashboard, and here you can see guys on the left hand side panel I have this manage option. So click on manage, and under the manage section you will find this API key, and you just have to click on this click to copy button, and you can get your key copied, and you have to paste this key here in this field like this. Okay, and then click on save, and you will be connected with AiSensy like this. And so guys, here you can see it is asking for the campaign's name. So guys, to send messages on WhatsApp via AiSensy, you have to create message campaigns in AiSensy application for the purpose you are sending the messages, and by using those campaigns you can send messages. Okay, so here you can see in AiSensy I am under campaign section, and here guys you have to create a campaign by clicking on this launch button. So click on this button, and from this API option click on next, and here you can give a name to this campaign. So I am giving the name here as Zoom recordings. Okay, and here it is asking for the template guys. So what is a template? So guys, message templates are the predefined message structures that you need to create here and get it approved to send messages to multiple people on WhatsApp. Okay, so here you can see, and under the manage section I have already created a message template. You can see here we have this template message option, and under the message template section you can see I have this meeting recordings template created. Here you can see this is how the message is going to look like on WhatsApp. Hi, download the recording of this a meeting by using this passcode. Download link is this. Click OK to make the link clickable. So this is a kind of message I have created, and here you can see I have this 1 in double curly braces, 2, 3 and 4. So these are the variable things of our message that is going to change with every new message. Okay, like the name of the person, the recording link, the passcode, and the download link. Okay, so we have this one also. This is same. Okay, so I'm going to use this meeting underscore recording template here in my campaign. Let me see the campaign where it is. Okay, let me launch it again. The name of the campaign is Zoom recordings. Okay, let's select the template, which is this meeting underscore recording. This is the template. Now click on set live, and here you can see the campaign is live now. Okay, so I'm going to use this campaign here in this workflow. So you can just copy the name of this campaign and paste it here. Okay, so this is our campaign's name. Now it is asking for the mobile number or the WhatsApp number of the person to whom you are sending this message. So I'm sending this message guys with my registrant, and I have got the WhatsApp number of my registrant here in this phone number label. So I'm going to map this label here. So just click here and it will show you the previous steps in the drop down, and from this iterator map the phone number label like this. Where it is? Here it is. Okay, and guys, you have to enter the number in this format. You can see with the country code and plus sign. Okay, so we got the number here like this. We do not have the country code and the plus sign, so I can manually add those things. Okay, 91 is for India. You have to enter your country code, and guys, you can ask for the number in this exact same format also from the registration page, so that you can just map the data. Okay, and now it is asking for the name of the person to whom you are sending this message. So in the username section, use the iterator step and map the name of the registrant like this. Okay, source is not a compulsory field, you can leave it. Tags you can also leave it, and template parameter. Okay, so here you have to fill in the values of the variable things that you have in your template that you have attached here in this campaign. You can see we have this 1, 2, 3 and 4 variable parameters here in the template. So after hi, I want to place the name of the person. Here I want to place the name of the meeting. Here I'm going to use I'm going to place the passcode, and here I'm going to place the downloadable link of the meeting. Okay, so let me just enter the details here in the template parameters. Just click here and from this iterators tab, first of all map the name, okay, like this. I'm just putting the full first name here, then put a comma, okay, and let's see what we want. Other thing here, download the recording off. Okay, so here I am going to map the recordings, the meeting's title or the meeting's purpose, which you will find here from the first tab. Here is the meeting's topic, map it, then put a comma again, and let's see what other thing we want. Passcode. So let us search for the passcode if we have any. So guys, here we do not have any passcode, so you can manually enter the passcode. So let's say my passcode is this. I'm just manually entering it, 111111. Okay, this is a 6-digit passcode I'm providing to all my registrants. Now I'm putting the comma again, and let's see what other thing we need. Downloadable link. So you'll get the downloadable link from the first tab, Zoom step, and here you'll find the shareable link. So just map the share URL, guys, by which you can share the Zoom meeting, and if you want to share the downloadable URL, you can use this download URL so that your registrants can download the meeting. Okay, so I have pasted here, I mapped here the downloadable URL. Attributes, we do not need any attributes here. Here we do not want to share any media, so you can leave the URL thing blank and file name also. Now we are done mapping the required things here in this step, and you can check your connection with WhatsApp by clicking on save and send test request, and a test message will be delivered to this WhatsApp number. Okay, so I have the access of that WhatsApp number, so I can show you how the message is going to look like. So here I am going to click on save and send test request now. So guys, I have clicked on save and send test request, and this is the response, success we have received. And here you can see we got a new message also on the WhatsApp, and here you can see the message is this. Okay, so message is showing hi Michael, download the recording of my meeting by using passcode, and this is the downloadable link. Okay, so this is how the message is going to look like, and from this link only the person can download the link, okay, download the video of the meeting. Okay, so this is how it is going to work, guys. So we are done setting up this automation, and you need to set up this automation only once, guys. After that, you don't have to do anything manually. After that, as and when you are going to record any meeting, this workflow is going to run, and your participants and registrants will get this kind of messages. Okay, and guys, the good part is you can use the same workflow that I have created, because I'm going to paste the link of the same workflow in the description so that you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly.
Hello everyone. So in this video we will learn how to create Zoom meeting for new Airtable records. So the idea is that if a new record is added in Airtable, a meeting will be automatically created in Zoom on the scheduled date and time. But the issue here is there is no direct connection between Airtable and Zoom. So that is why I will be using an integration and automation software called as Pabbly Connect that integrates Airtable and Zoom. The best part here is a person without any technical background can perform this integration easily. Now before I show you the steps, how about we begin with a real-time example. Okay, so this is my Airtable account and this is my Zoom profile. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add a new record in Airtable, and then we will see whether a meeting is created in Zoom or not automatically. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is we are going to add a new record. So the name of this record is Smile Yoga. Smile Yoga. And the time we are scheduling is, no, I'm sorry, before time we should be scheduling the date. So the date we are going with is, let's say 7th, 2021, and the time 11 a.m. Okay, then we have the duration, that is 60 minutes. Okay, so we have scheduled an event, Smile Yoga. The date is 24th of July 2021 from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Okay, that the duration is for 60 minutes or 1 hour. So let's have a look. Do we have the meeting in Zoom called as Smile Yoga? So this is my Zoom profile. So let me just refresh my Zoom profile. Okay, so as you can see, we do have a Smile Yoga. So you must be thinking, how did I do it? How did I manage to send the data from Airtable to Zoom? And that too automatically. So here we have used an integration and automation software called as Pabbly Connect that integrates Airtable and Zoom. Let me show you how it's done. So in the new tab, let me just type pabbly.com, 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 press enter. So this is the website of pabbly.com. All you have to do is just click on sign up for free. Here you can build your own account in just 2 minutes. In my case, I have already built an account, so let me just straight away click on sign in. Okay, so this is the app section of Pabbly. Let me just scroll down and here you will find connect. Just click on access now. At the top right corner, you will find a button, create workflow. Click this. A dialog box appears in front of you. It is asking you to give a name to this workflow. I'm going to give it as Airtable to Zoom. Of course, you can give any name according to your choice. It's totally on you. And let me just click on create. So when you click on create, you will find the trigger window as well as the action window. Now in the trigger, Airtable will come because we are going to send the data from Airtable to Zoom. So the trigger window is related to Airtable. Now in the trigger event, how about we make it as new record? Simply just click on connect. We are going with a new connection. Now in the new connection, you have to fill in the token. So to get the token, let's have a visit to Airtable. So this is my Airtable account. All you have to do is just click on account, open this in a new tab. So this is the account section of Airtable. Scroll down and here you will find the API key. Click here and copy this. Paste it here. Easy. Okay. And just click on save. So when you click on save, you have 3 fields, the base, the table and the trigger field. So we are going to deal with them individually, but first let's have a visit to Airtable. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a new base, new table as well as a new trigger. So let me just first of all click on add a base, start from scratch. Okay, so how about we give a name to this base, something related to yoga once again, or let's deal with some other form of meeting, English class. Okay, English class. Okay, so this will be our meeting, English class. So let me just delete all of them. Okay, we don't want these records. So this will be our newly created record. So here the name of the record will come. Okay, then we have the name. After the name, we have the date. So let me just rename this file as date. Rename this column as date. Okay, excellent. Okay, after that, let me just customize this field as date. Okay, and this is the format that we are going to follow, month, day and the year. Let me just click on save. That's done. Then we have the attachment. So we are going to rename this field as time. Okay, time it is. And I'm going to customize this field as long text. Click on save. Then I think we want the duration. Okay, so duration it is. Duration, and then we have to customize the field as duration. Okay, so this is the duration. Excellent. Okay, so we have the name, date, time, duration, and I think at the last we should be having a created field. Now it is demanding a trigger field. Okay, so this is our table. Okay, this is something I should have explained earlier. So this is our base, that is English class. The table is called table 1, and then we have the trigger field. So to create a trigger field, make sure that the field name should be created and the field type should be created time. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. We click here. Okay, we are going to create a new field, or basically a new column, and the name of the column will be created. Okay, and the field type will be created time. So where is created time? Okay, created time, include time field. Yes, and let me just click on create field. I think we are ready. Okay, so what we are going to do here is, first of all, let me go to Pabbly Connect. Okay, and let me just refresh this. Now since Pabbly Connect is integrated with Airtable, the newly created base, that is English class 1, will be reflected in the drop down. So do we have a base called as English class? Yes, we do have the newly created table. The base, that is English class. Now English class has only one table, that is table 1, and it is showing table 1 here also. By default, it is also showing the trigger field that is known as created. So at this point, when I click on save and send test request, it will fetch me the data of the recently created record. Okay, So let me just click on save and send test request. Okay, so the response is null. This is because we haven't created any record at this point. Okay, so let me create a record. So the name of the record, the first record will be adverbs. Okay, so the meeting will be on adverbs. Okay, so let's go with the date, 7th and 30th. The time will be on 9:00 a.m. That will do. The duration is for 60 minutes. Okay, so we have adverbs, the date, the time, the duration, and the created. So let me just go to Pabbly Connect and let me just once again click on save and send test request. And this time, voila, we have some details. We have the field name, that is adverbs. The field date, that is, this is the date, this is the time, okay, that is 9 a.m. And the field duration, it is showing 3600. So this is kind of wrong because we actually applied for minutes. Okay, so we actually have to customize the field type. Okay, so let's go with this one. Let me just click on save. Okay, and let me just once again add 60. Go to Pabbly Connect. Let me just once again click on save. Okay, now we are ready. So we have the time for 60 minutes. Okay, earlier it was showing 3600, which was kind of wrong. Okay, so now using all these details, we are going to create a meeting in Zoom. And this is how you do it. You go to the action window, you select the choose app as Zoom. Zoom it is. Now in the action event, create a meeting and simply just click on connect. We are going with a new connection. Just click on connect with Zoom. Okay, so the authorization is successful. Excellent. Now we have to fill all these details one by one. For instance, we have the topic. Now before we fill in the details, there is something I have to show you. Now it is demanding the start time. Okay. Now the start time is demanded in a very particular format. This is the format it wants. Year, month, day, hours, minutes, and second. But unfortunately, in our case, we have the start time and the start date as some format. Okay, but after that, we have separate time field. So we actually have to unify this, the date as well as the time. So that is why we are going to introduce date time formatter in between the trigger window as well as the action window. So let me just add date time formatter. Okay, so I hope the gist is clear. The reason we are going to introduce the date time formatter is we actually have to unify the date as well as the time. This is because it is demanding, it is actually necessary that you enter the format in this format. Okay, the date along with the time. So this is how you do it. You include date time formatted by Pabbly, and the action event is format date only, this one, and simply just click on connect. Okay, so I'm sorry, this is not the one. Okay, this is not the one, this is not the one. Okay, format date with time zone. Okay, this is the one, and let me just click on connect. Yeah, this is the one. So first of all, we are going to introduce the date. So this is the date, okay, that is 30th of June 2021. Then we have the time. The time is 9 a.m. and then that also we have mapped it. Now, if you don't understand where we got this data, it is pretty much obvious. We got the data from here and here, okay, and this data came from Airtable. So we have got the date. Now I'm working from India and we follow Asia Kolkata time. Asia Kolkata. Okay, now remember this, if you are from a different time zone, you can actually map it differently. Okay, you can just find which time zone you are from and just choose accordingly. Now the format that we want is this one. Okay, now the clever way to identify is it always has this letter Z and letter T. Okay, this is the one. Okay, and once again Asia Kolkata. Asia Kolkata. Excellent. And let me just click on save and send test request. Okay, so we have the unified format. We have the year, month, day, hours, minutes, and seconds. A total good format. Okay, this is actually called a UTC format, but for the time being, it's none of our concern. So once again, let me just click on connect. Okay, go with the new connection. Let me just click on connect with Zoom. The reason we are doing this again is because we have recently introduced one more window, that is of date time formatter. So we actually want this data in this window. That is why we have actually once again clicked on connect. Okay, so let's start mapping. We have the topic. The topic was adverbs. Okay, adverbs meeting. Okay, let's keep it as adverbs only. So this meeting will be on adverbs. So the type is a scheduled meeting. The start time. Okay, now the start time is something that we get from the second accordion. We click here and this is the time and we have mapped it. The duration, if you remember, the duration was 60 and we have mapped it. The time zone, all you have to do is just copy this. Okay, so if you are from different time zone, just copy and paste the time zone you are from. So we are not going to enter the password or the agenda. I'm just going to click on save and send test request to send this information to Zoom. Okay, so the response is a positive one. So let's have a look. Do we have a meeting called as adverbs? Okay, yeah, we do have a meeting called as adverbs. So the presence of this meeting confirms that we have a successful integration between Airtable and Zoom. Now before you leave, let me just explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So let me just minimize all of these windows one by one. Okay, so we have minimized the trigger window as well as the action windows. So in the first step, you have integrated Airtable to Pabbly Connect. Thereafter, you have unified the date as well as the time. Okay, and after that, you have input all this data into this action window to create a meeting in Zoom. So now there's a perfect flow of data between Airtable and Zoom. Excellent. Hello everyone. So in this video, we will learn how to add Gravity Form Respondent as a Zoom meeting registrant. So let us begin with a small example. So as you can see, this is a form that I have built in Gravity Forms. Now I am using Gravity Forms to build this form. Now you can use any other form, let's say Google Forms or Typeform, Jotform, you can use any other form. Now I'm using Gravity Form. Okay, so the idea is that I'm going to fill in some details. Okay, so a person called as Tom Cruise is registering the form. Just imagine Tom Cruise is registering the form. And this particular form is for preparation for possible third wave of COVID-19. Okay, so the form has been filled. We have the name as Tom Cruise. This is his address. This is his residence city, the state, and the rest of the details, the phone number and email. Let me just click on submit. So a form submission has been made by a person called as Tom Cruise. Excellent. So what are we going to do here is I'm just straight away taking you to Zoom. And here I'm just going to show you if Tom has been registered as a registrant. So let me just refresh this Zoom page. Okay, so as you can see, we have two registrants and one of them is Tom Cruise. As you can see, Tom Cruise has been added. Excellent. So you're obviously thinking, how did I do it? How did I manage to send the data from Gravity Forms to Zoom? So here I have used an integration and automation software called as Pabbly Connect that integrates Gravity Forms to Zoom. Now the best part of using Pabbly Connect is there is no need for coding skills or programming knowledge. Let me show you the process. So in the new tab, just type pabbly.com, pabbly.com, pabbly.com. Press enter. Okay, so this is the website of pabbly.com. Hover on products and here you will find Connect. Just click on Connect. Okay, so this is the landing page of Pabbly Connect. Just click on sign in. Okay, so this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. As you can see, I already have made an account in Pabbly Connect. You can also create your own free account in just 2 minutes. Scroll down. Here you will find Connect. Just click on Access Now. Okay, so at the top right corner, you will find a button, Create Workflow. So we are going to give a name to this workflow. How about Zoom to... No, how about Gravity Forms to Zoom? That will be more appropriate. Gravity Forms. Gravity Forms to Zoom. Okay. And let me just click on Create. So when you click on Create, you will find two windows, the trigger window as well as the action window. So basically the gist is we are just trying to integrate Gravity Forms and Zoom. So this is the workflow that we are going to build. Now you should know that I will add the link of this workflow in the description box so that you can clone it and directly access it into your account. Okay, so let me just select the app as Gravity Forms. This one, Gravity Forms. Okay, so now in the trigger event, how about we make it as new response? Okay, so new response is a trigger event. So you're obviously thinking, what is a trigger event? Trigger is basically a if statement. It asks a question, if this condition is met, what should be done? For example, if a new response is generated in Gravity Forms, then what action should be taken by the system? Now at present, we only have one trigger event, that is new response. But in case if you want more trigger events, approach the help section So when you click on the help section, you will be straight away be directed to Pabbly forums. And here you can make a request that you want so and so trigger events. Okay, so at this point, let me just cancel this. So the gist is we are just trying to integrate Gravity Forms to Pabbly Connect and send the data from Gravity Forms to Pabbly Connect. Okay, so let me just straight away take you to Gravity Forms. So there is something you should know. Now, before we actually begin the integration process, there is a plugin that you have to install. And let me just show you the plugin. So this is my Gravity Forms demo site. I'm working on a demo site, remember this. And there is a plugin that you have to install. And this plugin can be only purchased after you work on the premium license of Gravity Forms. You must be having this premium license, okay, premium or the elite license of Gravity Forms. Otherwise, you can't really install this plugin. Okay, Gravity Forms Webhooks add-on. So this is the name, Gravity Forms Webhooks add-on. Now in this case, it is already installed. Okay, I repeat this again. This plugin can be only purchased by using the elite license of Gravity Forms. So I'm assuming that you have worked on your plugin. The plugin has been installed as well as activated. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select a particular form. So let me just explore those forms. So these are the forms we have. So I'm interested in this particular form, preparation for possible third wave of COVID-19. Okay, so the reason is we are actually working with Zoom on, I'm actually conducting a meeting on Zoom about the possible third wave. So that is why I'm going to work with this particular form. Now, in case if you want to work with any other forms, it will also work fine. The process is just the same. So first of all, just click on settings. Okay, so just scroll down in the settings page, you will find webhooks. Click this. As you can see, there is already a webhook running, and this is because of this webhook. I have earlier shown the result. So for the time being, I'm just going to delete it. We don't really need this. Okay, so I'm just going to click on add new. So we are going to work with a new webhook. How about I give the name Sunshine? Of course, you can give any name according to your discretion. It's totally up to you. I'm giving a random name, Sunshine. Now we have to put in the request URL. So this is the request URL or the webhook URL. You copy this and you simply paste it here. Okay, so we have entered the request URL. The post method will remain same as post, the request format as JSON. So we have the request header name. We can just simply ignore this. The webhook condition, just ignore the enable condition. Just click on save setting. Okay, excellent. The settings has been updated. Excellent. So what's next? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a post. So let me just click on create post. And the name of the post is COVID third wave preparation. Okay, preparation. Okay, so we are ready. Let me just add this form. Going to Gravity Forms, clicking on select form, and this is the form, preparation for possible third wave of COVID-19. Okay, so we have inserted this particular form. Let me just straight away click on publish. So the form has been published. This is the form. And what we are going to do here is we are going to enter some dummy person's name. So this person will be automatically added as a registrant in Zoom. Okay. So we are going to add a different person. Let's say Selenia Gomez. So the first name is Selenia. The last name is Gomez. This is the address. This is the city. This is the state. This is the pin code. This is the country. This is her phone number and this is her email. So when I click on submit as Selenia Gomez, this data will go to Pabbly Connect, and Pabbly Connect is already waiting for the data. Excellent. So let me just click on submit. So the submission has been made by Selenia Gomez. So let's have a look. Since Pabbly Connect is integrated with Gravity Forms, has it captured the data or not? Yes, we do have the data. So let's have a look. So let me just scroll down. Okay, we have the name, that is Selenia. We have the last name, Gomez. We have the address, we have the city, we have the state, we have the pin code, we have the country, we have the phone number, and we have the email. We have got all the details sufficient enough to create a registrant on Zoom. Okay, so to create a registrant on Zoom, first of all, let me just click on this action window. Okay, and let me just select an app. In the choose app, let me just add Zoom. We are going with this one. And in the action event, how about we make it as add meeting registrant? Click this and just click on connect. So in the new connection name, just click on connect with Zoom. Authorization successful, just press OK. Now by default, it is showing the meeting as chemistry doubt solving classes. This is because I already have a meeting called as chemistry doubt solving classes. Let me just straight away show you the meetings we have. Okay, so these are all the meetings that I have. Okay, now one of them is preparation for possible third wave of COVID. Now instead of this, I'm thinking that I create a new meeting, schedule a meeting. Okay, and the topic is third wave, and I'm going to make this happen. This meeting will be on 17th. Okay, and this will be for 1 hour, and make sure that registration is required. Okay, so we are ready. Just click on save. Okay, so a new meeting called as third wave is added. Okay, so this will begin on 17th June. So what I'm going to do here is, since Pabbly Connect is integrated with Zoom, I'm just going to click on refresh. So I can expect to find this newly created, yes, we do have this one, newly created meeting, third wave. We have selected it and we are going to add a registrant to this particular meeting. And this is how you do it. So if you remember, we have the data of the email address. So this is the data starbuck123@gmail.com. This is something we have got from Gravity Forms. So we want this data here, and this is how you do it. You click on here, go to the first accordion, and let me just scroll down, and we have the email address. Easy. Similarly, we are just going to map the first name. So this is the first name and we have mapped it. This is the last name. Okay, last name we have mapped it. The address is this. Okay, I hope so. And this is the city is Bhopal. We have mapped it. The country I think is India. Do we have the data of India? Yes. I think sufficient details has been entered. We have also entered the zip code if we want. So this is the zip code. This is the state. The state is Madhya Pradesh. And let me just also add the phone number. So this is the phone number. Okay. Now we don't have any data regarding the industry, organization, job title or anything. The purchase time frame, let's keep it as within a month, or let's keep it as no time frame. It's totally up to you. The role in the process, not involved. Remember this, change it to not involved if he or she is not the admin. The number of employees, let's keep it as 1 to 20. It's not really that important. The comments, just ignore it, or you can just straight away type Gravity Forms or COVID-19. It's totally up to you. So let me just click on save instant test request to add a registrant. So the response is a positive one. So let me just straight away take you to this particular page, that is third wave. This is the meeting page. And do we have the registrant? Nope. At this point, nope, we don't have it. Let me just refresh this. Yes, we do have the registrant. Let me just click on view. Yes, we do have the registrant, Selena Gomez. So the presence of this registrant shows that we have a successful integration between Gravity Forms and Zoom. Now, before you leave, let me just explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So let me just minimize this action window. And let me just minimize the trigger window. So basically, this is the whole process in a nutshell. First, you integrated Gravity Forms to Pabbly Connect, and then you integrated Pabbly Connect to Zoom. So now there's a perfect flow of data between Gravity Forms and Zoom. Hello everyone. So in this video, we will learn how to create Zoom meeting for new Acuity scheduling appointments. So imagine this, you are a chemistry teacher and you're using Acuity scheduling to schedule the classes. Let's say a guy called as John has paid the fees and scheduled an event with you on a particular date. So the idea is that a Zoom meeting will be created on that particular date with John, where you will be taking his chemistry classes. So here you have two choices. The first choice is copy all the details of John, sort it out, and manually create a meeting on Zoom. Now the problem with this approach is it's actually very repetitive and tiresome. So here I would suggest that you bring in some automation so that when an appointment is scheduled in Acuity scheduling, automatically create a meeting in Zoom. So in this video, we will be using Pabbly Connect to integrate Acuity scheduling and Zoom. The best part of using Pabbly Connect is there is no need for coding skills or programming knowledge. It can be done easily. Let me show you with an example. Okay, so this is my Acuity scheduling software, the website. And as you can see, this is the link. Okay, so I'm just going to open this link in a new tab. So the idea is that a person is going to schedule. So this is how the person is going to schedule, and the person is going to schedule at, let's say, 2 p.m. on Wednesday. And these are the details of the person. So the person is Tom Cruise or Tommy Green. Okay, so the person's name is Tommy Green. These are his details. And this is the email. Okay, let me just make some changes. Let me just click on complete appointments. Okay, so an appointment has been made by a person called as Tommy Greens. So let's check in Zoom. We have a meeting scheduled with Tommy Green. So I'm a chemistry teacher and this is how it's done. So let me just refresh this. So this is the meetings page of Zoom. Okay, so let me just refresh it. Okay, so it is getting refreshed. Okay, so let's see, do we have the meeting or not? Yes, we do have a meeting. So I think this is the one, this is the latest one. Okay, so let me just click on this meeting and let's explore what is the details we have. Okay, so as you can see, this is the same description. The name is Tommy Green, this is the phone number and this is the email. And it has been scheduled on May 11th from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Excellent. So basically this is the whole gist. You schedule an appointment in Acuity scheduling. It will be reflected as a meeting in Zoom. Now to begin the actual integration process in the new tab, let me just type pabbly.com. Pabbly.com. Okay, so your obvious question is why pabbly.com? Well, we have an app called as Pabbly Connect that will integrate Acuity scheduling and Zoom. Okay, so this is the website of pabbly.com. Let me just click on sign in. Okay, so this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. As you can see, I already have made an account in Pabbly Connect. You can also build your own free account in just 2 minutes. So let me just scroll down and here you will find Connect. Just click on Access Now. Okay, so basically we are going to create a new workflow. Now, before we create a new workflow that will integrate Acuity and Zoom, there is something I have to do. So as you can see, there is an old workflow that has already integrated Acuity and Zoom. Now I'm going to switch off this workflow by toggling this to the left. Okay, so your obvious question is why I have switched off this workflow. The reason is very simple. Since we are going to create a new workflow, this old workflow running in parallel will create the problem of duplication of results. So basically for one Acuity scheduling, there will be 2 meetings in Zoom if we have 2 workflows running. So that is why I have switched off this old workflow. It is actually none of your concern because we are going to start from scratch by clicking on create workflow. Okay, so I'm going to give a name to this workflow. How about Acuity? Acuity to Zoom. And let me just click on create. Okay, so when you click on create, a window appears in front of you. This is called as a trigger window. So basically we are going to create a new workflow. Now, if you directly want to access this workflow, you can clone the template using the link which I have shared in the description box. So in the choose app, how about we make it as Acuity scheduling? Okay, let me just type Acuity. Okay, so this is the one we want. Acuity scheduling it is. Now in the trigger event, how about we make it as new appointment? Okay, so new appointment it is. Okay, so new appointment is a trigger event. So your obvious question is what is a trigger event? Trigger is basically a if statement. It asks a question, if the condition is met, what should be done? For example, if a new appointment is made in Acuity scheduling, then what action should be taken by the system? Now, we do have a ton of trigger events like appointment rescheduled, new product ordered, appointment changed, appointment cancelled. All of them are a bunch of trigger events. Now, in case if you want more trigger events according to your choice, all you have to do is just approach the help section. Okay, so this is the help section. Click here. So when you click on help section, you will be directed to Pabbly forums. So all you have to do is just click on feature request and make a request that you want so and so trigger. Easy? Okay. So let me just take you to Pabbly Connect. So basically we are integrating Acuity to Pabbly Connect. So let me just click on connect. In the new credentials, let me just click on connect with Acuity scheduling. Okay, so basically we have to enter some details. Okay, we have entered it. Let me just click on next, allow access. Okay, so our authorization is successful. Excellent. So basically, in most cases, we just copy this webhook URL and paste it into the triggering software. Now, in case of Acuity scheduling, all we have to do is just click on save and send test request. So basically, it will integrate with Acuity scheduling. So let me do that. Okay, so we have integrated with Acuity scheduling. Basically, this means that anytime a new schedule is created or a new appointment is made in Acuity scheduling, Pabbly Connect has to capture the data. So as to ensure that Pabbly Connect captures this data, let me just click on this button, capture webhook response. Click this. Okay, so it is showing it is waiting for the data. So let me just go to Acuity scheduling. Okay, so this is the link. Okay, so we have made one particular link. So I'm just going to open this. So this is how the customer is going to get into your link. He's going to get this link, let's say from email or WhatsApp or from anywhere, from any social media network. And he's going to make an appointment. So my price is worth $12. and the guy is going to make an appointment on Wednesday of 12th, or if you want, we can approach different time. How about Friday? Okay, Friday of May 14th. Okay, so we are ready, and let me just add some information here. Okay, let me just click on continue first, and this time the guy's name is this. Okay, a guy called as Aaron Manuel is making an appointment. This is his phone number and this is his email. Let me just click on confirm appointment. Okay, so the meeting has been scheduled for Friday, that is 14th of May, and this meeting is scheduled for a duration of 60 minutes. Okay, so let's have a look in Pabbly Connect. Do we have the date of this appointment? Oh, we do have some data, but unfortunately we don't have the data of the customer or something related to the appointment. So basically all that information is stored in this particular address. So basically we have to extract the details of the appointment from this particular address. So let me show you how it's done. So first of all, we are going to introduce one more window. So this window is called as the action window. So here, let me just make it as Acuity scheduling it is. Okay, so now in the action event, how about we make it as, let me just scroll down. Okay, so let me just click on get a single appointment by ID. So basically using this particular ID, okay, we are going to get the date of the appointment. That is why we have set the action event as get a single appointment by ID. So let me just click on connect. Okay, so we have already done this before. So I'm just going to the recent setting. Okay, #5, and let me just click on save. Okay, so we have to enter the appointment ID. So this is your appointment ID. Okay, so we are going to map this particular detail here. So to do that, let me just click on this button. Just click on the blank. And here in the first recording, you will find the details. So as you can see, this is the ID. So we have mapped it. Then let me just click on save and send test request. So when I click on save and send test request, it will fetch the detail of the appointments. So as you can see, we have now the details. So this is the name, the first name, that is Aaron. Then we have the last name as Manuel. This is the phone number, this is the email. And then we have the date. Okay, so basically this is the date at which the appointment is scheduled. Then we have the time. This is the end time. So the time difference is of 60 minutes, time duration. And this is the same date. Okay, so basically 14th of May 2021, 9 a.m. And this is the price at which this appointment was made, that is $12. Okay, so basically using all this detail, we are going to create a meeting in Zoom. So to do that, let me introduce one more action window. Okay, so in this action window, we are going to create a meeting in Zoom. So in the choose app, how about we make it as Zoom? Zoom. Okay, Zoom it is. Now in the action event, how about we make it as create a meeting or something? Okay, create a meeting. Okay, so create a meeting is an action event. Now just like the trigger events, if you want more action events, just go to Pabbly forums. From help section, just go to Pabbly forums and make a request that you want so and so action event. Okay, so let me just click on connect with Zoom. In the new credentials, let me just click on connect with Zoom. Authorization is successful, just press OK. Now, basically, we have a set of blanks. Now, the purpose of these blanks is very simple. We are actually going to create a meeting in Zoom from the data that we have received from Acuity scheduling via Pabbly Connect. So, first of all, we have to mention the topic. Now, the topic is basically the title of our meeting. Now, the title of the meeting can be anything. So, I'm going with a very static one. How about we change it from chemistry classes to biology lecture? Or how about chemistry doubt solving classes? Okay, so this is chemistry doubt solving classes. Okay, so this is the meeting, chemistry doubt solving classes, and the type is scheduled meeting, and the start time. So the start time is, you can get it from the second accordion because this is something we have extracted. So we click here and we find the details. So this is the time. Okay, so we have mapped it, that is 14th of May, 9 a.m. Now we have the duration. So the duration is of 60 minutes. So let me just scroll down. Okay, so this is the duration, that is of 60 minutes. We have mapped it. Now basically my time zone, I'm from India, so this is my time zone. Now if you are from very different time zone, all you have to do is just search for the time zone you are from. All you have to do is just search for the time zone you are from in your browser. You will find it easily and just paste that code here. Now in case of password, we are not going to enter any password, or for the agenda, nope, nothing. So basically we have entered all the details. Now there is something else. In case of agenda, how about we enter the description? This is something I forgot, I'm sorry. Okay, so we enter the description here. So we have the whole set of the data in a particular format, so we have entered the description. Okay, so we have the name, the phone number, the email, and the price he has paid for this meeting. So all we have to do at this point is just click on save and send test request to create a meeting with this person, that is Aaron Manuel. Let me do that. Okay, so the API response is showing the data has been sent to Zoom. So let me just go to Zoom and let me just look into the meetings. So technically we should be having a meeting called as chemistry doubt solving session or something. And the person whose this meeting is scheduled with is the guy called as Aaron Manuel. And let us explore. Okay, so as you can see, the meeting has been scheduled from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. on May 14th, that is Friday. And this is chemistry doubt solving classes. Now let's explore who is the person with which this meeting is scheduled. The name is Aaron Manuel, this is the phone number, and this is the email, and this is the price. Okay, so basically we have a successful integration between Acuity and Zoom. Now before you leave, let me just explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So here I'm just going to minimize my action window, and I'm going to minimize this action window, and I'm going to minimize this trigger window. So basically this is the whole process in a nutshell. First you integrated Acuity scheduling to Pabbly Connect, and then you have extracted the data of the appointment by using a particular ID. And of course you have integrated Zoom to Pabbly Connect. So now there's a perfect flow of data between Acuity and Zoom. Excellent. Hello everyone. So in this video we will learn how to add Zoom registrants as new constant contact subscribers. So imagine this, a guy called as John has registered to your Zoom event. So you have John's name, email address, and all those details. Now the idea is that you want to add John as a contact in constant contact, maybe to send him a confirmation email or send follow-up messages in the future. So here you have two choices. The first choice is copy all the details of John from Zoom, sort it out, and manually add John as a contact in constant contact. Now the problem with this approach is it's actually very repetitive and tiresome. So I would suggest that you bring in some automation so that whenever a new registrant is created in Zoom, it will automatically send or create a subscriber in constant contact. So in this video, we will be using Pabbly Connect to integrate Zoom and constant contact. The best part of using Pabbly Connect is there is no need for coding skills or programming knowledge. It can be done easily. Let me show you on my screen. Okay, so we are going to begin with a small example. So as you can see, I have built a form, and this form is known as a chemistry lecture. This is for the video series, that is chemistry lecture. So idea is that once a person is registered using this particular form, he will be added as a contact in constant contact. Now I'm going to add a person. His name is Zaki, and the last name is San, and this is the email, zaki123@gmail.com, and this is the confirmation, zaki123@gmail.com. This is the address, RT house, and this is the zip code of Zaki, and this is the phone number of Zaki. A bunch of random numbers, that's all. Of course I'm not a robot. Okay, so now Zaki is going to be registered to this chemistry lecture. So let me just click on register. Okay, so Zaki-san has registered himself to this particular lecture series, that is chemistry lecture, in my Zoom profile. So let's have a look in constant contact. Do we have a person called as Zaki-san? So let me just refresh the constant contact list. Okay, so let us explore. Yes, we do have a person at the bottom, Zaki123@gmail.com. So the first name is Zaki, the last name is San, and the status is he is subscribed. Okay, so basically this is the whole process in a nutshell. So we are going to start from scratch. Okay, so to begin the process, in your browser, type pabbly.com. Pabbly.com it is. Okay, so this is the website of pabbly.com. Let me just click on sign in. Okay, so this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. As you can see, I already have made an account in Pabbly Connect. You can also build your own free account in just 2 minutes. So let me just scroll down, and here you will find Connect. Just click on Access now. Okay, so at the top right corner, you will find a button, Create Workflow. Click this, a dialog box appears in front of you. It is asking you to give a name to this workflow. So I'm going to give a random name about Zoom Connections. Okay, because we are going to connect with Zoom with other apps, so that is why Zoom connection. And let me just click on create. Of course, you can give any name according to your discretion. Now here is a trigger window. So basically we are going to create a new workflow of integrating Zoom with other apps. Now, in case if you want to replicate or clone this workflow, the link of this workflow is available in the description box. So in the choose app, since we want to send the data from Zoom, let's make it as Zoom. This one. Now in the trigger event, how about we make it as configure webhooks? Okay, so configure webhook is a trigger event. So your obvious question is, what is a trigger event? Trigger is basically a if statement. It asks a question, if the condition is met, what should be done? So basically what we are trying to do here is we are just trying to send the data when a new user registers in Zoom. Okay, so to begin the actual integration process, let me just take you to my Zoom account. So this is my Zoom account, and let me bring your attention to this part called as the advanced. So this part is located in the left side. Click this. Okay, so in the advanced tab, under the drop down, you will find the option called as integration. Click this. Okay, so this is the integrations page. Click on go to app marketplace. Okay, just click on agree. Okay, now bring your attention to this part called as develop. Click on build app. Okay, so just click on agree once again. Okay, so now we have to select an app. I'm going to select this one, JWT, okay, JSON Web Token. So let me just click on create. Now we have to give a name to this JWT app. I'm going to give it as Pabbly Connect. Pabbly Connect Test. Of course, you can give any name according to your discretion. I'm just giving a random name, Pabbly Connect Test. And let me just click on create. Okay, yes. So basically we have entered the app name as Pabbly Connect Text. The company name is let's say Tesla. Okay, I love Tesla car, that is why. The name is Elon. And this is my email address. Okay. Okay, so I have entered my email address. And as far as the links are concerned, we don't have to do anything about it. All I'm going to do is just click on continue. Okay, so we have got our JWT token. So this is what we want. So let me just click on continue. Okay, so we are going to set up event. So toggle this to the right. It's already, in my case, it's already toggled. Okay, so now we are going to set up event subscription. So just click here and a drop down emerges. Now we are going to add a new subscription. So let me just click here, add new event subscription. And I'm going to give a name to this event subscription. For example, registration for English lecture. Okay, now coming to the most important part, the event notification endpoint URL. So basically they are demanding the webhook URL. So to get the webhook URL, let me just go to Pabbly Connect and copy this. This is the webhook URL you want. Copy this and simply paste it here. Okay, so we have entered the webhook URL. Now we have to set up the event. So basically our event is when a new registration is created. So let me just scroll down and just click on this checkbox, meeting registration has been created. Oh, I'm sorry, this one, meeting registration has been created. I was accidentally clicking on this checkbox, meeting registration has been cancelled. This is the one we want, meeting registration has been created. So let me just click on done. Okay, so we have added the event, we have set up the endpoint URL. So basically that's the webhook URL. And also we have named the event as registration of English lecture. And let me just click on save. Okay, excellent. And let me just click on continue. So it is showing your app is activated on the account. So what I'm going to do here is we are going to set up a meeting. Okay, so let me just go to my meeting. And we are going to create a new meeting. Okay, so as you can see, we do have some meetings here, chemistry lecture and something about yoga. I'm going to schedule a new meeting. So this is for my English classes, English lecture. Okay, English lecture 103. And I'm leaving the description as empty. And this event is on, okay, let's keep it as 22 of April 2021. Duration is of 1 hour. And the time zone is India, Asia, Kolkata time zone. That is GMT plus 5:30. And the registration is of course required. So I'm just clicked on this checkbox. The meeting ID generate automatically. And waiting room, yes. Video, yeah, let's keep it as on. Audio, let's keep it as both. Okay, so let me just click on save. Okay, so basically this is your registration link. Using this link, your participant are going to register themselves for this English lecture. So let's explore this link. Okay, so basically, as you can see, this is the link, and we actually have to add some more fields to this form, because at present we only have some very little details like the first name, the last name, email address, and confirm email address. I'm not really happy with it. I want more fields. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to scroll down, and here you will find registration option. Just click on edit. Okay, so basically we have to edit more questions. Basically we want to bring more questions to this form. So I'm just going to click on questions. Okay, so by default it is already showing the last name. Now I actually want the job title because it's actually important for constant contact. And there is something else, the organization or the industry. Then we want the phone number, or preferably we can also click on address. And if you want all the city. So let me just click on save all. Okay, so basically we have made some setting changes. So I'm just going to refresh this. Okay, so as you can see, we have more fields. For example, we have address field, the city, organization, phone, and the job title. Now, basically the gist is we have integrated this particular form to Pabbly Connect. Now, basically this means whenever a new field or whenever a new registrant is created in this particular field, Pabbly Connect has to capture the data. So as to ensure that Pabbly Connect captures this data, let me just click on this button, capture webhook response. Click this. Okay, so it is showing, it is waiting for the data. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to make some entries here. Okay, so this time the person is Simon. Simon is interested in my English lecture. Okay, and Simon Juby, this is his name, and let me just enter the email address, Simon Juby 123, and let me just confirm the address. Okay, just Simon Juby 123. So this is the address. I'm just auto filling all this detail, and he is a janitor. Okay. So the organization he works is Apple Store. This is his phone number. This is the city where he resides. So all these details has been entered. Let me just click on register. Okay. Okay, so the registration has been made. So basically, Simon has been registered to my class, that is English Lecture 103. Since Pabbly Connect is integrated with this form, let's have a look whether Pabbly Connect has captured this data or not. Oh yes, the data has been captured. So these are the details. We have the topic is of English Lecture 103. And the first name is Simon, the last name is Juby, and this is the email simonjuby123@gmail.com. This is the address, this is the city, this is the phone number, this is the organization he works in, and the job title is he's a janitor. So basically, using all these details, we are going to create a contact and constant contact. Let me just add constant contact here. Constant contact, okay. So let me just click on this plus button. So here in the choose app, I'm just going to add constant contact. So basically this is my action window, okay, and in the choose app I have added constant contact. Now in the action event we basically want to create a contact, so let me just click on create contact. Now there are many more action events like update a contact, get a contact, create or update a contact. All of them are a bunch of action events. Now in case if you want more action events according to your choice, you can make a request to our team at admin@pabbly.com to custom build an action event for you. But at present I just want to create a contact in constant contact. So let me just click on connect with constant contact. In the new credentials, click on connect with constant contact. Okay, so now Pabbly Connect is demanding access. So before I click on allow, let me tell you something. Pabbly Connect doesn't take any chances with your data. Your data is 100% safe and secure with us. So on the basis of that trust, let me just press allow. Okay, so it is showing the authorization is successful. Just press OK. So as you can see, a set of blanks has appeared in front of you. The purpose of these blanks is very simple. We are going to create a contact in constant contact from the data that we have received from Zoom via Pabbly Connect. Now, as you can see, we have the first field, that is the list. And when we click this, we will find all the list that is present in my constant contact account. So this is my constant contact account. And as you can see, these are all the lists that is present in my constant, that is present here. Okay, so we have beauty list, we have Google Forms contact, HubSpot contact, Instamojo sales. All the list that is present here is being simply reflected here. So the idea is that what if I create a new list? Okay, so the name of the list is Zoom contacts. So anytime a new person registers, he will be added into this list. Okay, let me just click on create. Okay, so a new list called as Zoom contacts has been added. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to click on refresh. So when I click on refresh, I can expect to find this newly created list in the drop down. So this is the one, Zoom contacts, and we have added it. Now coming to the email, so let me just click on this button. This button is called as the mapping button. When we click this, we will find all the details that we have received from Zoom via Pabbly Connect. So the email was simonjuby123 something. Let me just scroll down and look. So where is our email? Yeah, this is the one we want. Now permission, I'm keeping it as explicit, and the first name is Simone. Where is Simone? Okay, yeah. The last name was Juby. So where is Juby? The job title, I think he works like he's a janitor, right? Oops, yeah, janitor it is. And the company, he works in Apple Store. Where is Apple Store? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so we don't have any data regarding the home phone number. Did we mention the phone number? I don't think so. Did we mention the phone number? So let's explore. Let's add phone here. Yeah, so we do have the phone number. Now coming to the work phone, nope, we don't have any data. Mobile phone, nope. So we simply added this detail here. So basically we have filled all the details. All we have to do is just click on save and send test request to create a contact in constant contact. So let me do that. Let me just click on save and send test request. Okay, so the API response is showing the contact has been created. So let me just go to constant contact, and this is the list that is Zoom contacts. Let me just refresh this list. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we do have the contact. So the email address is simonjuby123@gmail.com. The first name is Simon, the last name is Juby, the company name is Apple Store, and the status is subscribed. Excellent. So the presence of this contact in constant contact shows that we have successfully integrated Zoom and constant contact with help of Pabbly Connect. Now, before you leave, let me just explain you the whole mechanism in a nutshell. So here I'm going to minimize this action window, and I'm going to minimize the trigger window. So basically this is the whole process in a nutshell. First you integrated Zoom to Pabbly Connect, and then you have integrated Pabbly Connect to Constant Contact. So now there's a perfect flow of data between Zoom and Constant Contact. Excellent.
Not just these two apps, you can integrate up plenty of applications using Pabbly Connect. If you have any queries, contact us at admin@pabbly.com. Our dedicated team members will help you to automate your workflows. Or better, just visit our website www.pabbly.com. It's awesome. Thanks.